Some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I am your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh. Oh yeah, damn, that's good. I needed that. That's smooth too. That'll wake me up today. How you doing, Shonin, Colin, No Life, Muaz, War, Inferno, Albal, Purd? How's everybody? I hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Back again.
Here's 'Twas by Design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Hang on a minute. First things first, we've got to get that off of that. Yeah, I'm going to get the TikTok stream up as well so we can see the old TikTok chat. You're dreaming about Ascendance? Dude, I had a dream last night that I was hunting a freaking...
Dreaming about Ascendance? Dude, I had a dream last night that I was hunting a freaking...
Wait, why the hell do I sound like that? Do I sound like that? What the hell was that? Is that how I sound right now? No? That's how I sound on TikTok. Hang on a minute, let me unmute that. That's how I sound on TikTok. Hang on a minute, let me unmute that. Okay, no, dude, what the hell, bro? Why did I sound like that on TikTok, man? What? No wonder why fucking people keep scrolling on TikTok if I sound like that. I sound like a goddamn playground nonce. Like, what is that, bro? Dude, what is that? What is that shit? No wonder I can't get any goddamn viewers on TikTok. I sound like that. What the hell, bro? What the hell is that, man? Oh my goodness, guys. Well, that explains a lot. People scrolling through. Fucking hell, bro. Oh my goodness. That's like my balls haven't even dropped, they've receded. Oh my goodness. God damn, dude. Oh, but yeah, back with Monster Hunter Wilds exclamation mark ID. If you want to join the lobby wars, got the lobby code pinned to the top of chat. My stream prep setup just got a little bit harder every day because for some reason now I need to sign into Streamlabs every time I open OBS, which it doesn't sound like much, but like with all the other things I have to do on my setup, you know, get the camera set up, do the lighting, get the audio, do the audio checks, connect everything, do all the titles, do all the hashtags, update the description on YouTube. Do all the tags on Twitch, make sure the bot's working, make sure the stream deck's working, test the stream deck. Now I've got to do one more thing, always one more thing getting added. Get the title card done, make sure the title card's connected to the YouTube. Oh my goodness. Bloody hell. Minion 'twas. You restarted GU on the emulator this weekend, I'm that bored. Don't remind me, man. 2027 for Ascended, guys. Like, it's not going to come out in January. So, it's pretty safe to assume it's going to be February, end of February, maybe March. So, it's 9 months. It's 9 months. That's double the amount of time, almost, that we've just waited with no title update in the game. Think about that for a second. We've already waited 5 months with no content other than AT Arkveld. Now we have to wait another 9 months before we get content again. Like, what the hell, dude? 207 plus days. Yeah, I mean, obviously we know it's not coming out until January 1st at the earliest. And there's no way we get it January 1st. There's just no way. It's so long, guys. They tweeted an event quest coming up on the 10th, but you don't know if it's a rerun. Oh, did they? Give me a link, I'll tell you if it's a rerun. If we're getting new event quests, that's actually not too bad. If we're going to be getting event quests each week again, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Are you going to watch the dev talk? Yeah, later. Later, when we got some more people watching the stream. Because otherwise, I'm going to watch the dev talk right now. There's like 20 of you here. And then every other motherfucker afterwards going to go, did you watch the dev talk, Twaz? Did you watch it? Have you watched the dev talk yet? I'll be like, fucking hell. It's better for me to watch it later when everyone can see that I've watched it, so I don't have to deal with people asking me every 5 minutes if I've watched it or not. So a little bit later. Let me check this. Let me check this X post though, or this Twitter post. Let's have a look. Is it a new? It's a new event quest. No, fighting the AT raid out. That's not new, bro. That's just a rerun. That's not new at all. That we had that months and months and months ago. Same shit, man. Nah, they're just recycling the old shit. I don't think they're going to give us anything new. I think we're literally going to get 9 months of no new content. It's going to be 9 months of zero. Nothing. Not a single new thing added. You actually haven't watched the dev talk? Yeah, no, I'm going to watch it. They're pushing the content into other Capcom games. Do you reckon they think that, like, Monster Hunter players are going to go play their other games if they don't put content in Monster Hunter? Like, most of us, you know, a lot of us, well, not most of us, but many of us just only really care about Monster Hunter. Like, I don't give a shit about everything else. Some of the other stuff they do is good, but I'm not going to go check out their other games just because they're not putting content in this. Like, keep putting content in this. Keep the game alive, man. Dude, they wouldn't know how to... Like, people keep saying, oh, they're treating Monster Hunter like a live service. Yeah. All the shit parts of the live service. The good part of the live service is you get weekly content. Or at least bi-weekly content added. Until the game gets shut down, right? Where's our weekly, bi-weekly content, man? How can this be a live service if we don't get anything new? It's not a live service. You've got all the monetization and selling you shit and premium deluxe big dick editions and all this, that, and the other. But when it comes to just adding a new event quest every week, like, come on, where are all the 9-star monsters? Where's 9-star, 10-star Zhuwu? Come on, man. Let's do that. Let's keep the ball rolling. And up until, Ascendance. In that 80 mod pack I told you about. Yeah, I'm not downloading mods though. I get banned for that shit, man. I'm not getting my character banned. And then I won't be able to play online. Good news is player count shot up after the DLC announcement on Steam. Yeah, that's good. There's probably some new players like coming in. They strongly believe players will be back for MR, so they don't feel the need to update the base game anymore. I don't know, man. I'm sure some people will come back no matter what. But I don't know. I think you're going to get your Monster Hunter fans back, but I don't know about the casual audience. Yeah. Would you be mad to find out that the game is ready to be launched and they're just dodging GTA? I mean, that's a smart move. I would imagine that is the case. I reckon the game will be ready by November. 100%, I reckon it's ready to go. But they couldn't get it ready before November. Like, they couldn't get it ready for October, September. So they can't put it out. But I wouldn't be mad because I know that's the case. 100% they'll be doing that. It'll probably give them more time to polish and work on things, but it's a smart business decision. I've been telling you guys this whole time. Dude, look at the launch. Someone posted the launch schedule for games on the Discord. All right, someone posted it. Hang on a minute. Let me go on the Discord. Look, let me show you this. Hang on a minute. Let me scroll up. See if I can find it. I think it was in... Do you wanna see the launch schedule? Check this shit out. You ready? Bartimaeus posted it.
This was by design.
That's the launch schedule for November. What did I say? No company is gonna want to launch near fucking Grand Theft Auto. Now, I don't think the target demographic of Barbie Rewind overlaps with the target demographic of Grand Theft Auto, bro. I told you, no one wants to launch near GTA unless if you've got a brain. Now, Barbie gets a pass because, like I said, they know their target demographic. I don't think 4 to 8-year-old girls are going to be worrying about Grand Theft Auto, all right? So they're safe. They're fine. But every other motherfucker knows. Do not launch near GTA. It is suicide for your game. So November is dry, dude. November is dry, except for Grand Theft Auto. That's it. That's all you get. All right? That's what you're getting in November, guys. There you have it. What would happen with Gogma-Artian's weapons at Master Rank? Obsolescence. They'll probably make something where you can, like, deconstruct them, get materials to upgrade the Master Rank versions of the weapon. Something like they did with Call of Taroth, I would imagine. That's why you started playing Gen Ultimate? Yeah, I mean, I could do. Gary, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, me dear. Yeah, I'm considering it. I've got a Switch. I've got a copy of Gen U. I've played it. But I could start a new one on, like, emulator. And then play with you guys if I can get it, like, up and running and working. And, yeah. Technically. But the only thing is like, people don't like watching the old Gen Monster Hunter games, man. That's the problem. People don't like watching it. It's fun to play, and I love it. But people just don't like watching it. Because they say, you know, people judge it by the way it looks. So it's ugly, you know. That sucks. You gotta put the Barbie Rewind stream on the wheel. Fuck off. Got any recommended builds for Charge Blade or Sword and Shield build going into the DLC? Sword and Shield, just get gore on your weapon, make something like this. Very simple. Yeah. This should be like your baseline. I would say make sure you get a dragon weapon. That's the most important thing to get. And then beyond that, I mean, if you're going into the DLC, honestly, you could get a blast weapon for the start, for the early game. Maybe a paralysis weapon. Because I imagine they're going to rebalance status, so... if you want a general purpose weapon, maybe go para or blast. But obviously, at the moment, get yourself a dragon weapon. Okay, that's what everyone should start with on their weapon, is get dragon. Dragon because it's not too bad on Gormagala, even though it's a secondary weakness. Works on Mitsu. Again, primary and secondary weakness depending on where you're attacking. Gogma-Artian, primary weakness. Zoshia, primary weakness. Rathalos. Guardian Wrath, I think, is secondary weakness after Thunder. Rathian. There's a lot of things weak to Dragon. A lot of things that have 9-star, 10-star variants as well. And if you're just playing it as a raw build, it's generally good on, like, a lot of different things. So you can still use it on, like, Ufduna, for example. Even New Udra, I guess. Although it is better to get water and thunder weapons respectively for them. But you can use the dragon weapon to farm up the components in order to get those weapons. That's why I say get dragon first. Yeah. And then for charge blade general purpose, there's a few. But I like this one. You can just like dodge roll with the Mitsu to activate the thingy. But you've also got like stuff like this. Oh, well, no, they're not like that. That's, there you go. Stuff like this. This is really good. You can also go with, say, something like this. This also works. Excellent. It's up to you. If you've got Gogma-Artian on your charge blade, that's what I recommend. You can run something like this. If you get Gogma on your charge blade, then run something like this. So this is if you roll Gogma, the other one's if you roll thingy. Totally up to you, man. What you go for. I've got to craft some demon powders. Hang on a minute. There we go. Nice. Food bonus is good. Let's buff up. Get some tradition ready. Who's coming for tradition today? Got to restock. What's your plan until the DLC release? Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I could take a gamble with Grand Theft Auto and try streaming that. The only downside is if I build an audience off of Grand Theft Auto, I'm only going to reset that audience when Monster Hunter comes out. That's the problem. I could start a new game on Gen U, because I haven't streamed Gen U. Whilst I've played it, and I play it off stream, I play it on my Switch. I have not streamed it. I don't have an emulated version of it. So I could emulate Gen U. Why does the Crematrice armor for the female characters look more curvy? Because female characters are more curvy. Thanks, you've taken a few screenshots. Nice, you're welcome, dude. Adif, yo, how you doing, dude? Welcome. Right, there we go. Ready for some tradition? Tradition? The boys here. We've got Nate. I see Nate's ready. Tradition, Nate. Grab your freaking charge blades and your water element builds. Let's go. I gotta do some Ron Popolo today, so I can claim my lucky vouchers as well. Isn't this like the last week we can do Ron Popolo? GU in your emulator crashes at the hub smithy with the 9070 XT. Oh, really? How you doing, Studi? You coming for some tradition? If they don't want to do event quests, weapon balances would be refreshing. It would be nice for them to do some rebalances. Yeah, that would be good. Just something. I have a feeling we're not going to get any weapon rebalances until the DLC, guys. I don't think they're going to do anything with this game. They'll probably add the defender armor like a couple of months before the other game comes out to completely ruin this game, kill all the balancing, make it dog shit. They always like to do that. I mean, I hope they don't, but it's likely that they do. Felrex, yo, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, dude. Where are me tradition boys? Where's me traditionists? Where they at? You come and study tradition? What would the defender weapons need to compete with GOG? 3 large slots, a nice bit of white sharpness, 220 to 230 raw. I think if they have like 230 raw, they're going to have blast on them. They always have blast. And then, yeah. I think that's probably how you do it. Maybe if they go to 240 raw, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. I kind of hope they don't add them, but they usually do. The defender armor we don't need to worry about. The defender armor will likely just be high rank armor that you get access to at low rank. So it completely makes the story obsolete. You know, like there's no point in farming. But the good news is that people still have to get to Arkveld. The problem is it does stop people from learning how to build craft and craft armor and stuff. Honestly, this game's so quick, I don't even know if you need to add defender armor. It doesn't seem necessary, but we'll see. Nikki, you coming? Tradition? I think Nikki's coming. Got their water light bow gun. Albao's coming. I don't know, maybe Nikki's not coming. Looks like they're busy rolling at the smithy. Oh, yeah, Nikki is coming. There we go. Alright, we got a team. Tradition begins. Let's go. Stupid question. If I've beaten Arch-Tempered Argveld, have I got far enough for the DLC? Yeah. You literally only need to be HR 40 to get access to the DLC. The DLC is going to be piss easy. I'm telling you. It is going to be pish. We're going to log in. It's just going to be the whole thing. We're going to blitz through it. I doubt we'll even need to upgrade our armor at all. We'll only upgrade our armor because we'll see something cool and we'll be like, oh, that's got some cool set skill on it. Let's test that out. And then it'll probably end up being shit. That's like the only reason we're going to upgrade. So with a build that slaughters Arch-Tempered Argveld, you'll shred. Yeah, dude, you'll probably be able to get through the whole DLC. That's how they did it with World. That's how it was with Sunbreak. They're really bad when it comes to balancing the games around post-launch content. They always have been. I don't think that's going to change somehow. That's weird. I pressed R1 circle. Why did it... I didn't even block? That didn't block either. Okay. Get ready with the shock trap when he enrages. Shock trap him. Too late. Never mind. You always want to shock trap him because it keeps him in that enraged state. Yeah, it's too late now. There's no point doing it now. It's not enraged. Someone's got AOL internet on the delay. I go from hitting like 396s to 223s. He's done now anyway. There you go. We'll run that back because that was terrible. We'll give it another go. Crucify, yo, thank you for the 9 months, man. No more ads for you. What is the lore behind the Defender armor? Oh, 144, Jesus Christ, that is awful. Let's try that again. And again.
Everyone and twas you're looking sexy as always, brother.
Cheers, man. Thank you. Right, we run that back. This time, less dog shit. Go again. Yeah, shock trap, guys. Shock trap. When he enrages, let him enrage. Let him do the roar. After the roar, shock trap. Shock trapu. Sword and shield should probably put down shock trap because they don't need to power anything up or do anything. So if they do the traps, light bowgun can't do it because they need to maintain their rapid fire, and I've still got to charge up all my files. Oh shit, why am I going by myself? God damn it. Everyone took so long to join, I was already ready to go. Taking an age. We're good. I'll do it. Get the old shock trap down. First one. Nikki went to completely the wrong camp. That doesn't help. It's been scaled up that whole time. Yeah, okay, alright. We'll post it again. Make sure you pick the right camp. We'll get that shock trap down on the enrage. And we go. We send it. One more because I freaking left early. See, notice how he doesn't depower? Now he has. There we go. Now we lose the good hit zone. But it extends it, right? You get more time on it. Done. Tramp down. That's not good there. That's What do you think Charge Blade's boosted glove moveset will look like? It will probably have a lot of things that involve the Savage Axe, I would imagine. Right, okay. Pick the right camp, guys. The camp is down below. We go again. Tends to help. Should be with this team setup. We've got what, 2 charge blades, a sword and shield, and a water light bowgun. Should be like a minute and 10 seconds. Easy. Easy peasy. Could the counter that fills all the files from Sunbreak? Maybe. Yeah, maybe we get some of the Sunbreak moveset on the gauntlet. Thank you for the rose, Jack. Alright, I'm ready. Let's go. You hope this becomes Ebony Odo stream. We'll get like 1,000 Ebony Odos. You heard that this is good for hunter symbols. This one. The Mitsu one's the best one now for hunter symbols. This one can be okay. I think I got like 2 or 3 on that last quest. If you get like if you get lucky, you can get a bunch of them. It's mostly for the Artian weapon parts and the nourishing extracts. But given how quick it is, if you do get the symbols, you can get the level 3 symbols. Even if you get 1, if you're doing it in like a minute, it's really good. Right. On. Sneak attack. Nothing. Didn't even get the option. Okay, he's enraged. Instant. Sword and shield. There we go. They remembered. Nice. Lock him down. Should be done there. Can't put down a trap. Someone put down a pitfall. There we go. Nice. That was better. You found out that in one of the other games, Charge Blade had Energy Blade moves. Yeah, that's how it should go. That's how it is. You wait for the enrage, trap down, second trap. I normally save mine for the cap, but someone else got the pitfall down, so yeah. That's much better. That would have been about 1 minute 15, I think. Because I was sheathed and ready to get the shock down, but I couldn't. So I just ended up tranking and hoping that he went in the trap, and he did. But yeah, that's how it should go. That's it. Standard. It's only an 8-star Odo. We've got like max Gogma-Artian builds. Gogma-Artian didn't even exist when that quest came out. And it was already, you could get it done in under 2 minutes. Very consistently with just like regular Artian weapons, you know. Obviously now we've got some OP stuff. I'm going to sort out the old moustache. Oh man, yeah, it's going to be a painful wait. I don't know what I'm going to stream, honestly. I don't know what I'm going to do. We'll probably do Wilds for a little bit longer. Just while the hype's kind of about. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do past that. Mix of World. I'm not playing World again. I've said 1,000 times. I don't know how many times I have to say to you guys. I'm not playing World again. I've got 8,000 hours in World. That game is done. It's on the shelf. It's a chapter of my life that's gone. You know, it's like when you get a divorce, you don't end up with your ex-wife again. That's it. She's fucking gone. If I end up back there, it's a fucking sad, sad life. It's a sad situation. We're not going back to World. No more return to World. World is done. But I might do GU just because I haven't streamed it before. Playing Wilds until Ascendance releases? Bro, there are other crazy good games. What the hell? A content creator who makes Monster Hunter content playing Monster Hunter content until the Monster Hunter comes out? One thing you guys always need to not conflate is playing a game and making content for a game, being a content creator. The algorithm likes it when you stay consistent on a certain topic or subject. If you build a channel around a certain game, you need to make content for that game, or the algorithm shuns you, tells you to get fucked. All right, and then it proceeds to peg you proverbially in the asshole for like the rest of all time while you try and recover some kind of semblance of relevance in the algorithm. All right, that's how it works. I've watched some of the biggest streamers for certain games and content get completely fucked just because they decided to stream or make content in a different game. So, yeah, you bet your ass we're going to be streaming and playing Monster Hunter until Monster Hunter comes out. Absolutely. I'll be playing other games off stream. 100%. I'll be enjoying, like, other new games in my free time. You know, maybe take some time off to play some stuff. But when it comes to making content, you stick to what's relevant. It's very important. What's relevant to your channel. Why do you think Minecraft content creators that have been making Minecraft content for like 20 years still make Minecraft content? Do you think they actually want to be playing Minecraft? No. They're playing it because it pays the bills and because that's what they built the channel around. That's what works in the algorithm. Some of them have probably experimented and tried to make content for other games. And they got shafted so hard that they went back to Minecraft like that. They don't want to still be playing that goddamn game, but they have to in order to make a paycheck, to get their views. Have you seen the Death of a Game video of Monster Hunter Wilds? No. No, I haven't seen it. Who did it? Who made it? We got Gravios New Udra Basin. Okay. The only thing that's going to kill Wilds is Capcom's reluctance to put new content in. That's... Oh, I actually need to do a Gravios in the basin, though. Anyone got... Have I got one in the basin? Let me have a look. I'm sure Wilds will, like... Now it will kind of go through a dead period. Like... And I use the word dead loosely. Like, it will... Like, there'll be a bit of hype because the new trailer's been shown. But, you know, the new players will complete the game in the next 2-3 weeks. And then they'll drop the game. And then they'll realize it's like 8 months until the DLC at the earliest. So yeah, I would expect that is what we're gonna see happen now. But that's just normal. That's what happens with. I mean, this will be the longest we've ever waited for a G rank expansion. So I say it's normal. It's gonna be painful as hell waiting, but that is kind of the way it goes. Generally speaking, it's just we're kind of pushing it to the extreme this time. Very much so. Let's get our dailies done. Feel free to... Wait, did I not just post the quest? Oh, no, I registered it as an investigation. Whoops. There we go. That'll get Gravios in the basin done. Is he down below? What do you think of the Dragon's Dogma IP? Dog shit. Dragon's dog shit, we call it here. Yeah. Dragon's dog shit. Loki's Revengeance. Thank you for the follow. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. It's good to have you with us. Yeah, they fucked that game royally. Dragon's dog shit too. Yeah, the first game was great. Second game was just... I don't even know what the hell that was. That was just a confused mess of boredom and repetition. But not even the good kind of repetition. Like, hey, you know that Cyclops that you've walked past 10 times? Well, guess what? It just respawned again. There you go. Fight it again. Oh, that Drake that, you know, you fought like 10 times because you walked between Bakbatal and the main city. There you go. It's respawned again. It's there, and the fight's exactly the same every single time, and it's no different. Same thing. Oh, yeah, look, Saurians, goblins. There you go. Saurians, more goblins. Goblins. Saurian. Nah, no, dude. Boring. The only thing that would have made that game good would have been if they put co-op in it. Because even a boring game can be good if you can play it with friends. And, you know, have a bit of fun with friends. But, was it Itsuno that developed it? I can't remember who was the head on that game. He said, and I quote, I don't want to wait for other people to get ready so I can go on my adventure. That was his reason for not having co-op in Dragon's Dogma. What? Bro, I'm sat here like having to gear out and kit out my freaking AI companions. I'm waiting to get ready with him. Like, that doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? How are Wild sales compared to World? The initial sales were better, but the overall sales are worse. Yeah. So it sold like 10 million copies week 1. No, well, like week 2. Or was it week 3? First month, 10 million copies. Since then, the first week, and now I think it's sold a million. Maybe a million. So it really slowed down. Whereas World was doing like consistently, you know, a few 100,000 every single month. And then it really spiked up, you know. It started doing like crazy numbers. Still, you know, today it hit 30 million units. World did. Like, officially, it's 30 million. Oh, freaking... Nah, World's doing crazy good. It's still making more sales than Wilds. To this day. Alright, rip. So there's no explanation why Capcom delayed the expansion. The Wilds expansion? Well, the weird thing was, in the developer interviews, they said they were going to bring the expansion up. So the expansion, whenever it comes out in 2027, it was meant to come out later. So bear that in mind. Like, whatever date we get given, they've brought it forward. because they cancelled Title Update 5 content and another monster that they were going to add to this game in order to bring out the DLC earlier. That's what they said in developer interviews. There were 2 other monsters that were scheduled for this game. And again, I won't say what they were because I don't want to spoil, because obviously they're going to be in G rank, in Master rank. So there were 2 monsters that were like pushed back to help get the DLC developed faster. That's the reason that they gave for it. Because obviously, I guess if you've got developers working on those 2 monsters for this, then those developers could be working on the DLC. I guess. But I mean, to be honest with you, that, as someone who's made games before, there's a little bit of a bullshit excuse, because if you're working on something, like, you can split your tasks. Like, you can still work on other things. Like, it's not like if you're doing one thing, you have to exclusively work on that one thing, and then you can't, like, go and help with other stuff if you need to. So I don't know about that. I don't know how much I believe that excuse. More so, I think it's to boost the amount of monsters in the DLC to make it more of a value proposition for people to purchase it. That's kind of what I would think. That's what the more pessimistic side of my brain says. Which would kind of make sense, because they're saying it's going to be the biggest, like, what the biggest DLCs they've ever done, or, you know, I mean, I guess that's all marketing talk. Is it actually going to be? I mean, time will tell. I hope it is. I hope it's true. I hope it really is, like, massive, you know. We'll have to wait and see. Hey, Daenerys, yo, I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. The game never died. It's got great numbers for a base game. What Wilds? It did. There was a point where it hit, like, below 2,000 players, though. Which is, World never did that. Even Rise didn't get below 2k players. Like, active players. That was concerning. But that was a while back. That was all the way back in, after Title Update 1. So that was, yeah. The game has 16k concurrents. No, I know it does now. I'm talking about back after Title Update 1, we watched it. It dropped to 1.6 thousand concurrent players, so 1/10 of what it's at now. Which was very, very concerning. Because the game had only been out for like 2 months, 2.5 months. And it did feel like it was dying back then. It was like, damn, dude, they need to do something. Thankfully, Legiacrus and Seregios, like, gave it some lifeblood again, you know? Because it was, to be honest, that was a better update than the Mitsu update. In my opinion. I think laggy Seregios did more for the game than Mitsu did. Mitsu was a bit DOA content. Like, the armor wasn't quite good enough at the time. Obviously, it's quite good now because we can transcend it and stuff. But at the time, it was very naff. It was very underwhelming. The weapons were very underwhelming. So it was basically, we came back for the Zoshia content. But the Zoshia content, the set bonus sucked. The weapons were okay. Some of them were pretty damn good. And, but they didn't have the slots. It didn't really change much for the builds or the meta or the way we do anything or the way we play. It was very much just like a kind of like a Doom More weapon. It didn't really do anything exciting. Whereas the Seregio stuff and the laggy stuff kind of did. Made you change the way you make your builds. And then, of course, that led into Omega, which was really good because the laggy weapons were good on Omega. So that was kind of exciting. And the Seregios bowguns were awesome. Again, they changed the way you could actually play the game. That was exciting. Even the bow, you know, as a Dragon Piercer bow was exciting. It did do some stuff. The launch was rough. Yeah. The launch was rough. Title Update 1 was rough. Title Update 2 was a little bit better. Omega was a little bit better. I think Gogma-Artian was definitely the best update of the bunch. But unfortunately, when people started to realize how hard it was to get the weapons that they wanted, they just stopped playing. So they made a system that was built for longevity, and you can kind of see why, because it will be well over a year since Gogma-Artian came out that we're going to have to wait until the DLC. So I get now why they made the Gogma-Artian system the way they did, but that doesn't make it a good system. I think they could have probably been a little bit kinder with the RNG aspects of that. It's a bit too much still for my liking. Time to wait for Ascendance? Yeah. Absolutely. The game was so unoptimized. Yeah, I mean, I was lucky. I had a 3090. So the game ran for me 60 FPS. It was fine. It wasn't a problem. But if you didn't have like a 3090 or a bloody 4070 Ti, 4080 Super, 4080, 4090, 56 or 5070, 5080, 5090, if you didn't have one of those newer GPUs, I guess even a 3080 Ti, you weren't having a good time. The game was running terribly. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough for sure. You want some really fun monsters back, like Monoblus, Ketchawecha. Yeah, it says that they've said that the focus of the DLC is going to be Elder Dragons. It's going to be a big focus on Elders. I guess that makes sense because they showed off Lao Shanglung and Kush in the trailer. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I love Elder Dragons. Yeah, I think that's nice. We had a big absence of Elders in the base game. So to make them feel special again in the DLC, I'm here for that. I don't know how to feel about Lao Shanglung. I know a lot of people are hyped for it, but for me, it's probably one of the most boring fights in the entire franchise. Always has been. It's literally a DPS check fight. So I don't know how they're going to make that exciting. I'm a bit nervous. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. If they actually do make it like a DPS check fight, though, could be good because it will force players to like actually farm up a decent build before they do it, so that when they get to the next stage in the game, they're not going to be underpowered. So yeah, I mean, pros and cons, you know. It does have its reason to exist. I think Lao Shanglong probably would have been better in the base game. I think it would have been better in Wilds rather than in a G rank, maybe. It's going to be the Elders Recess 2.0. Yeah, possibly, yeah. If they put any more RNG in this game, I don't wonder if PC players will... I mean, a lot of people I know have cheated. A lot of people I know we've had to ban from the community because they cheat. You know, they've spawned themselves in the best gear and all this, that, and the other. It feels bad, but like, I don't... Nah, man. If I'm going to do it legit, you guys have to do it legit. That's my rule. You play the way I play. Simple. If you're going to cheat shit, get out. Get out. Are you excited for G-Rank? I am. Yeah, very excited. The difference between old gen Fatalis and old gen Gog and old gen Laggy is massive. You have no concerns for Lao Shanglung. My concern is how. How do you make Lao Shanglung? Because the thing is, with Laggy and Fatalis, it is somewhat obvious in the sense of their kinematics how you can make those fights more exciting and engaging, right? And I'd say like old gen Laggy in like Gen U, maybe not like Tri Laggy, but certainly like Gen U Laggy was already pretty good. It's kind of like Zinogre. Like by the time we had like Zinogre in Gen U, he was really solid. And then the world version just kind of built him up a bit more. But Lao Shanglung, like, even in Gen U, he's boring. I don't know how they do that. Exactly. Zora Magdaros wasn't exactly engaging and fun. So I don't know how they're going to make... I know Kush, they'll do a good job. Because Kush, they've had 2 iterations now in modern gen. 3rd time's the charm, you know? I think they will learn from what they did in Sunbreak and what they did in Rise and what they did in World and Iceborne and all the arch-tempered risen versions of that monster. I think they can really do Kush justice because Risen Kush is pretty damn good. So if they take a lot of that DNA and mix it in with some, you know, maybe take the pacing down a little bit to match the pacing of the game, I think they can make Kush really, really good. So I'm not nervous about Kush. I am nervous about Lao Shanglung. But at the end of the day, it will be a spectacle fight. It will look cool. Yeah. Even if it's not fun, so long as they don't make it like GOG and we have to farm it 1,000,000 times just to get a weapon that we want, I'll be okay. I'm all right. So long as it's not like, you know, if I fight him 100 times, yeah, okay, that's fine. You still don't know why they removed the poison interaction for... No, they'll put it back. I reckon they'll put it back because they're going to want to bring some relevance to the status weapons. Notice what they did with GOG, right? GOG, you've got to run fire and dragon weapons to be able to do that hunt in a reasonable fashion, right? So I think they'll probably build on and emphasize the element of this is what this monster's weak to. If you don't bring it, you're going to get your shit pushed in. I think that's what they're going to do. So I fully expect, given that we don't have Elder Seal, because the reason we lost the poison weakness was because of Elder Seal, right? Given that that's gone, I think they'll make poison weapons effective again on Kush. Like, remove the wind barrier, slow him down a bit, keep him out the sky. I think we can expect to see all of that again. Fingers crossed, hopefully. I think they'll at least make it so that we want to have one poison user in our team. So that could be exciting. More than likely what will happen is you'll just bring a Thunderlight Bowgun that has poison ammo in it. And then that person will shoot poison ammo whenever. That's probably what will happen. And then everyone else will just run thunder weapons. But I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I like it when we have mechanics that say to you, hey, like I know a lot of people shit on Alatreon, but like Alatreon makes you run a specific element. It's like if you don't run this specific element and you're not that good at the fight, you're gonna die. And I think that's good. I think that's a good thing. I think Elder Dragons should probably be a bit more like that, because they're meant to be this world-ending threat, a lot of them, or at least a calamity, if you will. So make players use the thing that they're weak to. Make them learn something. Like imagine if you're playing in a pro Pokemon tournament and you fucking, I don't know, you Lieutenant Surge up and just run a bunch of Thunder Pokemon. How far are you going to get in a tournament, bro? There's going to be one dude that's got a goddamn, I don't know, a Golem in his crew or something. What's a strong rock monster these days? Fucking Regirock. And he's just gonna clout your whole team. They're gone. All of your Thunder monsters gone. Unless you have something like a Lantern with Surf in it. I don't know. But yeah, that's the kind of situation that is in Monster Hunter. Like, I don't want a situation where we just all run Bracky weapons, because Raging Bracky weapons are the best, or we all run Sappy Blast because Sappy Blast is the best. I don't think that's the best way to handle Monster Hunter. I think making it so that we actually play into the monster's weakness as a part of its mechanics is a good thing. It also means that you spend time farming up the weapons and the armor skills that are effective against that monster before you go into the fight. So you actually have to prep. Part of the prep is hunting the monsters that come before. That's good. That's what Monster Hunter is all about. But more recently in the modern games, certainly in Rise, Rise Village, dude, you just take that one weapon, you just go through. Go through, clear. Every quest, 1 minute 30, done. Boring. Even in Wilds, it was like a little bit less so than Rise, not quite as bad, but still very easy. Very easy. Did you see Capcom posted a new weapon for the DLC? No, I didn't. You learned very well and painfully how to do emergency dives in World. I still remember why and who was responsible for that. You do? Yeah? You need that Monster Hunter Frontier Z. We don't even need that level of difficulty. I mean, it'd be nice to have maybe 1 or 2 challenge quests or event quests that kind of harken back to the Frontier levels of difficulty that are completely optional. Perhaps they offer some kind of cosmetic benefits so people don't feel too left out, but I don't even think we need things to be that difficult. It's more so fun challenge, or a challenge where you have to play into the monster's specific weakness. I think that's always good. I think that's a good way of doing it. It's good game design. The boost bracers, it's not a new weapon, it's just a new gadget. The new mechanics for the boost bracers are really interesting. You're learning to use all of the weapons now. Take your time. You can get far in a pro league with a monotype team if you're the world champion in Pokemon. I suppose so. What am I playing? Should I just bring Charge Blade? I played quite a bit of Charge Blade today. Already. Let's go with... I like Bow, but at the same time, kind of sucks on Udra. I could still play it though. What have we got? What build is this? A laggy bow? Peak, Constitution, edge there. Problem is I don't have adaptability. I can't fit adaptability in either. Shit. Well, we'll just give it a go. No saber today. Oh, well, grab your water weapons. Let's go. Oh, wait, Quankle's playing bow as well. Okay. No saber, no Bart. Has everyone just stopped playing after the reveal for 2027? Did everyone give up? Monster Hunter being streamlined in World was done okay. I think World wasn't streamlined too much until they put the Defender stuff in. And then the blast meta just became a problem. Because, I mean, the Defender stuff was so good, you could ignore the entire early game of Master Rank. Not in terms of armor, but in terms of weapons. And most casual players ended up getting stuck at Barrioff because they'd still be running Guardian armor, Defender gear. And they were like, oh, well, I thought this was the best armor. I thought this was it, you know? And they just been running that the whole game. Like, imagine playing through a Monster Hunter game, never upgrading your armor or your weapon. It's just sad. Like, this is the problem that the Defender weapon adds to the game that I don't think a lot of people realize. They say, well, towards this to help them catch up, you know? Yeah, but they miss out on the whole aspect of, like, farming the monster, getting better gear, that feeling of, like, yes, I got the rare loot. They miss the whole gameplay loop of Monster Hunter because they just get given the Guardian armor. There you go, you high rank armor straight away, max defensive stats, and then the weapon they don't even get to upgrade it into Master Rank because they fully upgrade it. They think they've got a fully upgraded weapon, and that's that. You'd be amazed at the amount of new players that got confused and thought, because I remember they'd come to me and they'd say, oh, I thought my weapon was already maxed, and they were running the Defender weapon. They'd be like, dude, no, that was just, like, they didn't understand that was just put in the game to blitz them through high rank so they could then switch to a Master Rank weapon. So it was always the same story. They get to Barrioff, they time out 50 minutes because they're running Guardian armor and Defender weapon. And they're really struggling. Every single time, same story. Yeah. You want a Peppa Pig collab? Many low-rank monsters you never get to experience again because they are just early game. So it's sad that they rush through it. It's more so sad because they don't get to learn the mechanics of the game. Yeah, and then they kind of have to relearn the game. They're like, oh, right, okay, I'm supposed to make weapons and armor. I have no doubt that will happen again in this game, probably. It wasn't as big of a deal in Sunbreak, I noticed, but then not many people played that game. So, not compared to World. There wasn't like a big influx of new players when Sunbreak came out, like there was with Iceborne into World. Huge influx of new players. Bringing back Lao Shanglung in Wilds brings back too many memories of the old gen Monster Hunter. Yeah. It will be nostalgic, no doubt. How you doing, Scott? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. They miss out on that core gameplay loop. Yeah, you do. You do. I would encourage Capcom not to add Defender armor this time around. Sure, it might take them a couple of extra hours to get through the story, but let's be honest. Getting HR 40 and getting Arkveld done to get to Master Rank, it's not exactly hard, is it? That's not... Did anyone struggle doing that? Maybe brand new players who've never played a third-person action game before? Possibly. At a stretch, but... Nice. Why did I not iframe through that? That's a bit odd. Oh, yo, cheers for the heal, thank you. Don't know. Nice traps. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, he actually got me. Oh my god, dude, the damage I take. Holy crap, man. It's ridiculous. I thought he was going to do my tentacle. Oh, and then now he does it. Cheeky bastard. I needed that to get my bar back up. Stamina. So I'll hit that one too. Slow him down a minute. I don't know how I dodged through that with bow, honestly. Okay. Why does bow suck on this fight so much? Damage is terrible. Oh, did he actually get me? Oh, he did. So I locks him down for a second. Free damage for everybody. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, no, dude, bro. Oh. Shouldn't have done the power shot. Wait, someone died there? Shit. Accidentally walked into it, I think. Cheeky dust. Right. Just move. Well, Neutro bow isn't the best of choices. Kind of sucks, doesn't it? Close range coat might be a little bit better here just because I can hit the head. Do a bit, you know, it's the best hit zone, so. Just keep shooting. Oh my god, bro. Ah! That ain't good. Oh, 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 oh. Rathalos actually saved my ass. Someone trapped the Rathalos for some reason. And now he's running away. Yeah, don't trap other monsters because it will just makes our target monster move. Shit. No skull still? Oh. There we go, he's done. Trank him first before we put down the trap, because there's been a lot of trap spam. Make sure you pre-trank. Can you stop shooting me in the back? Thank you. Will side quests disappear after reaching some point in the main story? No. Oh, 4 tickets. Holy yeah, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. That was a lot of traps. I think Nate was spamming them out and he restocked. You restocked, didn't you? How you doing? Yeah, doing good there. Get your pull. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely job, everyone. Unfortunately, traps are not good for bow. You had 2 bow players on your team, so always know your team composition. And you also had a light bowgun. Light bowgun doesn't benefit from traps either. It's actually very bad for light bowgun's DPS if you're putting pitfall traps down. Because light bowgun needs to get the pierce all the way through. If it's shooting just the head, it can't get that. Same for bow as well. We actually need the front tentacles. And we also need to be able to regain our stamina from dodging the hits. So, probably added like 2 minutes to the quest just from the trap spam. If we were playing Charge Blade or Greatsword or something like that, then obviously the traps are quite beneficial. But for that team composition, you do not want a trap spam. No, sir. Always know what's good for your team. It's not about not doing so many traps next time. It's about looking at your team, understanding what's good for the team composition, and then acting accordingly, right? If I was running, if we were running Charge Blade or I don't know, Dual Blades, Greatsword, then it would have been pretty good. But we're all on bow. You got 2 bows and a light bowgun. So we don't really gain much from that. Alex Dara, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Right, well, what am I doing next? I gotta do one more quest in the basin. Is Offensive Guard 3 Resentment 1, Bleed Resist 1 with a weapon slot and an armor slot good? Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. It's definitely usable if you're playing Lance or Sword and Shield. Yeah, I wouldn't use it on anything past that. Maybe Gun Lance. Maybe Gun Lance. You've got to get out, but you want to play later. Do I want to play later? I don't know. Can you play? I'm not sure. Yeah, Resentment's not bad when you're blocking. Like, it's okay. What's the most important skill for a light bowgun charm? You want rapid fire. Yeah. Rapid fire is the best thing to get on a charm because it doesn't pair with anything. So salvo. The skill's called salvo. So salvo agitator. Pretty good. Salvo peak performance is okay. Salvo burst is... salvo burst is less good. Because you're going to be running 4-piece Gogma. You don't really want Salvo Wex. Salvo Maximum Might is okay. Salvo Coalescence is good. So Salvo Coalescence, Salvo Max Might, Salvo Peak Performance, Salvo Agitator. One of those. And then obviously if you have 3 slots, that's the best. But, yeah. Another option is you get... I mean, there's a few options. Rapid Fire Agitator? Yeah, Rapid Fire Agitator is good. But it doesn't have to be that. Any of the ones that I just mentioned you can use. All of your Rapid Fire charms are dog shit, though. Okay. Do you have... What element light bowgun are you looking to make? So, your next best option would probably be the element. So, you get level 3 in the element with any one of the skills that I just mentioned. And then maximum slots would be good. Dragon. Yeah, so you could do Dragon Attack. Dragon Attack works. Or Attack. Attack Talisman's good if you've got an Attack 3 Talisman. With Agitator or, again, Coalescence. Peak Performance, Maximum Might. Or Agitator. And then max slots, Attack 3. That's good. Attack 2, Coalescence 2, medium, small slot works. So if you've got that on a Rarity 6, that's also decent. So that's Attack 2, Coalescence 2, or Attack 2, Max Might 2. Yeah, I would say Attack 2, Peak 2, but I don't think that's as good. I don't think you want 2 levels of Peak on the Talisman. It could work, though. Attack 2, Peak 2, medium, small slot might be okay. But I think the best one's Attack 2, Coalescence 2, medium, small slot. For sure. Could go help with this. Is it 1992? It is 1992. Let's go. Attack 2, Burst 1, Level 2. No. No. Because you don't need any more Burst. Burst is not good to have on the Talisman for a bowgun. You're always running the Gogma Waste, which has 2 levels of Burst. Number 1, Burst does not increase the element damage of bowguns. So the element boost that it gives to melee weapons does not work on bowguns. Number 2, you only get +1 raw per level. which might not even give you a max hit. It's that bad, so probably doesn't even give you a max hit. So it's completely pointless having more than one level of burst on a bowgun. You get the first level just for the raw boost, and that is it. Yeah. I see some people run like burst 5 on bowguns. That was good in Sunbreak. And Rise. Well, Sunbreak, it wasn't in Rise, but Sunbreak, that was good. But it is not good. No bueno. Bring him down, Legolas. Bring him down. Oh, lag. Oh, my God. Holy mother of lag. What the... What in the... Oh shit, dude, bro. There's... Oh, I actually did press X there, nothing happened. Okay, that works. Oh, yeah. Bro, you got 3 tempered wounds on the mofo. Let's knock down. Oh, he's dead. He's done. GG, well played. God, what the hell is going on? What am I witnessing? Okay, well, at least now I know. Gambit at Suga generally praying I'ma get a usable light bow. Oh, right, okay, yeah. No, rarity 6 talismans are good for light bowgun. I think they're the second best thing you can get. If you get an attack 2, coalescence 2, again, attack 2, coalescence 2, attack 2, max might 2, attack 2, peak 2, attack 2, agitator, medium, small slot are all viable at rarity 6 because the medium slot lets you get... Well, let's say you've got an attack 2, coalescence 2, medium slot, small slot, right? That's essentially coalescence 3, attack 2, which is really good. And then you can put the level 1, whatever, you know, I don't know, shockproof in. So that's decent. That's like max. You can absolutely use that on basically everything. And yeah, your best place to get rarity 6s is Suja. So, yeah. Not to mention, attack 2, coalescence 2 is good with quite a few other things. Like, you know, it'd be good with your element heavy bowguns. It's usable, I guess, for dual blades, kind of. I mean, the other thing you can get is obviously load shells 2, coalescence 2. For charge blade, again, medium slot. That's excellent as well. Like, really, really good. I think a lot of people overlook the rarity 6 talismans because they think, oh, it's low rarity, it's not good. But no, they can be really good. How you doing, Robert? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I still need a load shells 2, coalescence 2, medium, small slot. I've got one with the medium slot, just not with the small slot. And that'd be quite a nice upgrade for me to get, actually. I think at this point I'm just boosting my guild card. I'm just getting some hunts on the guild card. You made the resentment build for swags. Can you check it, Twas? I'm sure it's good. If you made it as per the template, then it's good. I trust you. YKA, thank you for the follow and the like on TikTok. Cheers, me dear. Goodbye, me too. Oh god. The hell? That was weird. Why did I not go into a Ah, bro. Completely misjudged the distance there. Oh no. KO before the enrage? That sucks. That's unfortunate. What the? There is so much lag that I didn't even see the freaking offset. Oh, instant double bite. What brick? Oh my god, bro. What in the fucking AOL is this? What is with people's goddamn internets? Oh my god, bro. Shit, dude, I feel like I'm... What the hell? I feel like I'm playing an FPS from, like, the late 90s, man. Oh my god. And the host is fucking still on dial-up. The sad thing is I'm pressing X there, but... God. What the fucking Jamiroquai sliding? Always the double bite, bro. Always the double bite. Oh my god, dude! Bro, Nate, you're not allowed to host again, brother. Oh my god, dude! Holy crap. The worst lag in your... Dude, it was... Dude, when you died... When you died... The lag almost killed me as well. And I was like, dude, I know you had the same lag. He literally, like, frame skipped into the one-hit KO flop. And I just about dodged it. And I watched Robert get just absolutely clarted. Oh, my goodness. It was someone else? Was it someone else that died? Someone, yeah, I mean, I watched someone get destroyed. What the hell? They're doing freaking... Are you kidding me? You guys taking a piss? Every time I ask to do this thing, I get like a bunch of fuss and complaints. And then you'll go and do it without me. What is this? Yo, come join us, Bart. You're abroad for work. Playing on the Wi-Fi, the office Wi-Fi. That makes sense. That explains it. Bart did a wheel spin? Oh yeah. Spin the wheel. I mean, considering how much lag we had, that wasn't too bad of a quest. You know? Not too bad. The DLC has the same timeline as the base and drops in February. We could see an open beta in October. Maybe. I can't really do random armor. Let's spin again. Let's see what we get. I should really change the random weapon to pick a weapon. Because I always let people pick a weapon on random. Okay, 100k renown for Bart. There you go, Bart. More audio commands for you. Let's go, bro. Bartimeus. Why are there so many Bartimeuses? Why do you have so many alt accounts, Bart? What's going on here? Bartimeus 11. Bartimeus 69. Bartimeus __. Bartimeus Feus. What's going on here? There's so many Bartimeuses. Yeah, Bartimeus 69, bro. Is that you? Right, what we doing next? I'll host. Please. I'll host. What am I doing? I do need to use my lucky vouchers on Ron Popolo, actually. Do you want to get Ron Popolo out the way, seeing as we've got, like, more than a team's worth of people here? I could just blitz them real quick. You need food? Okay, so we're not doing it yet, then. What do you guys need? Do I still need one more quest in the basin? Yeah, I do. You have the stream up on 2 devices. It's more lag, but support the stream. I don't think that counts. Unless you've got 2 different accounts. It won't count one person as watching the stream twice. Shinigami, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I don't even think it counts if you watch in the same household. Because I think it, like, you know, one viewer per thing. I found that out when I first started on Twitch. Because when I first started and I had 0 viewers, you know, over a decade ago, I used to get my brother and my dad would get the stream up on their phones or on their laptops. And it still said 1 viewer. So, because I would watch the stream, my dad would watch it, my brother would watch it, and it would always say 1 viewer. It didn't say 3 viewers. They do that, I think, to stop people from, back in the day, well, no, because you didn't even have affiliate. But my guess is now why they did it was because probably to stop people from being able to, like, cheat affiliate. Because that's like average of 3 viewers. What's your thoughts on Master Rank? I don't know. I'll tell you when I play it. It looks good, but I don't. Beyond that, I don't really know. I need to watch the developer diary thing. Actually, we could watch that. Saber, do you want me to post Octopus quickly? I don't know if you've got your Octopus done, but I need to do one more quest in the basin. You want to come join this? You're ready for Romp? Oh, you want to do Romp? Oh, that is in the basin, actually. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to watch it. I think I'll watch it when I get my cup of tea. Should we do it on my tea break? We'll watch it. All right, I'll post Ron Pobolo. Get your light bow guns, then. Let's do it. Oh, wait, I've got to use my lucky voucher. Shit. Hang on a minute. Let me use my luckies. I've got to use these, and then I'm going to claim my other 5. I'm getting a huge stack of tickets together, guys. Huge stack. I'd like to get 1,000 Ron Pobolos. That's something I'd like to actually do, because I do enjoy this quest. Everyone else is going for like their other. I'd like to get 1,000 Ron Pobolos, but not like fighting low rank Ron Pobolos, you know? There we go. Water light bowgun. Ron Pobolo. Nice. Have I got plenty of boosts? Saber, you coming? You can't join? Why can't you join? No. Okay, I'll repost it. Oh, Saber's in. Sorry, Nate. Try again, Albao. I need Albao Saber with their hunting horns. Have you got hunting horn, Izzy? What hunting horn does Izzy need to play? Okay, Albao's in. He's got the. I think Izzy's got the build. Just need to get a hunting horn, brother. You don't need to worry about antidote either. You need a wide range, dude. Wide range. So when you take the might pill, it's gonna boost the team. You also don't need focus either. You're missing attack 4 too. You don't need to worry about focus because the quest is so quick you won't need it. You also don't need a evade window 4 either. Because you're not going to be dodging. At all. Not really. You need ballistics. Because otherwise he's going to be pushing us quite far back. You won't be able to get any damage in. We can give it a go and see how it goes. Izzy can go last on traps. I'll go second. Albao, you go third. Let's see. What about opener? I don't even bother with opener, dude. Don't need it. Opener's better than attack boost. Nah, not for this run. Opener's 15 raw. What do you mean? Yeah, attack boost 4 is... what is it? Attack boost 4 is 8 raw plus 2%. So what's 2% of 300? It's more. And it applies to everything as well. So 2% of 300 is 6, right? So 6 plus 8. 14 applies to every single shot. You reload faster with opener. You reload pretty quick without it. With the if you're using a water bowgun, don't think opener speeds it up that much. Like what shots does opener apply to again? It's not the whole magazine, is it? Attack just applies to everything. Yeah, it's the first couple of shots. Yeah, opener's not better than attack boost for this run. Maybe with heroics it is? I don't know. But now, I remember when we first started doing this, everyone was running opener. We didn't run attack boost. Then Kate said run attack boost, and we ended up saving like 20, 25 seconds off the run. It's better. How is the dragon build for running Zoe? Ignore the weapon augments. You're going to do that bit later. Okay, 1 second. Who's this for Alex, yeah? For Zoshia, yeah? Which 10-star? Gog. Yeah, that's good. Rapid fire max might be. Yeah, that's good. Crit element precise, open precise, bandit, dragon. Well, you don't have dragon attack, brother. You're running a dragon bowgun without dragon attack. Bandolier is not... Like, bandolier is not that important. Because your dragon ammo... you're going to get, what, max 4 in a magazine? So you don't need bandolier at all. Bandolier doesn't even activate on dragon ammo. So it's completely pointless. What you need is dragon attack 3. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Where'd the... We lost someone. The jewels are weird for me, but otherwise... Just fix what I said to fix. It should be okay. Yeah. Why is it taking us 10 years to get ready? Come on, let's go. Let's boogie. Good to fight. Look at your Ron Popolo build. I will after this, dude. Come on, guys. It's only a 1 minute hunt. 1.5 minutes. Spending 10 minutes to get ready? Well, I thought you guys were already fighting this thing anyway. You're at level 600. What's the fastest way to get to level 999? No idea, dude. No idea. I got 999 in like the second months of the game's launch. Like 90% of the content that we have now didn't even exist back then. So I don't have a freaking clue. Probably one of the event quests. Check out. So a lot of them give bonus HR. You can get them done extremely quickly. So, yeah, more than likely going to be grab a light bowgun, work out which one you can do very fast that gives a good amount of rank, and send it, man. Right, we get this. Lure pod. Alright. Lure pod on. Boost. On. Someone's shooting at an odd angle. Two. Move in. No deflation there. Okay, there's the deflate. Good, good, good. Let him roar. Do that. Boost everyone. forget the trank. Trank him, trank him. Where are the traps? Where's the trank? Why no trank? Izzy, what the fuck you doing, brother? Where's the trank? Oh, we didn't do enough damage. No skull. Alright, who's subbing in for thingy on the next one? Still no skull. Somebody wasn't boosting us with thingies. What are they called? My pills. Who wasn't using my pills? I ran out of full water, bro. Terrible fucking run. Okay, there he goes, done. Shut off. Someone sub for Izzy, guys. Got a trank, brother. You got a trank. We need those might pills, guys. Might pills. Don't forget to take your might pills to boost in between with wider range. I'll let let's see how I know Reaper wants to give it a go. Let's give it a go, Reaper. Oh, 3 tickets, man. Hell yeah, dude. 3 minutes. Holy shit, dude. Ouch. I just want to do this quick, guys. I don't want to take too long doing it. I mean, it took us bloody 20 minutes to get ready just to do a 3-minute run. Come on, guys. Right. I'm ready. I'm going to post it. You're up. Let's go, Reaper. Lucky voucher. I'm good to go. You need some vice as a returning player you haven't played in over a year now. You're excited for the upcoming expansion, however, I want to switch. What was my main weapon? You're not sure whether to play either heavy bowgun or gun lance. Originally you mained bow. Then you went to light bowgun, but you weren't feeling them much. You should give light bowgun another go. Because if you haven't played in over a year, light bowgun is completely changed from where it was a year ago. Alright, let's go. Waiting on you, Saber. I'm ready. You didn't know that you had to trap. Yeah, you got to. If you're on last, you got to trap and trank. And then if we're not doing enough damage, you got to put down the pitfall as well. And then Saber will flash. Or well, one person will have a flash bomb in. Same again. I mean, are you okay to finish for us, Reaper? With the last traps? How you doing, Bishtakel? Yeah, no, give light bowgun another go. But if you... I wouldn't go to heavy bowgun, personally. Because heavy bowgun hasn't really changed since launch, and it's... Honestly, for me, heavy bowgun's more boring than light bowgun now. That wasn't the case, but the improvements they made to light bowgun have made it more exciting to play. It's a lot more fun. Because it's all about maintaining your rapid fire gauge, right? And that's pretty good. Is light bowgun actually fun to play? Yes. Yeah. Because you're basically... You have a gameplay loop now. Heavy bowgun has the hybrid clus playstyle. It's good fun. I don't like that playstyle, though. And to be honest with you, it's not as good as just playing element heavy bowgun. Most of the time. With the exception of maybe Arkveld, where it can kind of compete. Well, I don't know how Dragon Ammo does on Arkveld. But heavy bowgun for me is very boring in this game. It's shit compared to Sunbreak. Sunbreak was peak. It's too good. That's the problem. When you're coming off of Sunbreak heavy bowgun, which for me was the best version we've ever had of heavy bowgun, to this game, yeah, it's just not enough to it. Not enough going on with it in this game for me to enjoy. I find it boring. That's not to say that it's bad. It's good. You know, it's better than it was in World even because you don't have the special scope. But Sunbreak just elevated that weapon. You had the shoulder barge. You had the counter charger. You had the rapid fire ammo. You had the charge shots. There was so much going on with it in Sunbreak. It was freaking awesome. And then to go to this where it's basically just block and shoot. Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. There's more to it than there was in World, which is something, but it's just not for me. I need a little bit more. Hopefully at Master Rank, they make it a bit more exciting like they have done with Light Bowgun. Give it a little something, something, you know? What are we doing? Okay. Wait. There we go. Buff up. That was weird. Lucky. One. Oh, no. I think I hit him in the nutsack. Crap, I'm out of my pills. I ran out. Have to craft some more, man, when I get back. Deflation yet? No deflation. Okay. And deflate. Oh, you bastard! Damn it! I'm sorry, guys. Prick. I got no might pills. No! Dude, he was deflated. Why are we doing that? Why are we doing? No! What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Well, that runs. Fuck. Need more ammo. He's not going to be capture ready, guys, at all. Oh, wait, he actually was. Holy shit. That was lucky. A little bit low on DPS there. A little bit low, because he didn't deflate until very, very late on my third trap. And then Albao, unfortunately, trap locked him whilst he was still deflated. If you see him deflated, just let him do his thing. Let him do his raw first, then thingy. Because if we're low on DPS, he's not gonna deflate on my trap. He'll deflate on the next one. Let me claim my login bonus. And I'll post again. Nice. Right, posting again. But he was deflated for so long. Yeah, because you were extending it by putting down traps, brother. That was you. You were extending it. That's why he was deflated. You extended it. You have to wait. You have to wait. You have to pause on the trap animation. So I put down my third trap and he deflated, right? In the third trap, yeah? You know that putting down traps extends it. Oh, okay. Imagine if you could trade Ron Bobolo sketches for, tickets. All right, I'm ready to go. This time, hopefully, he'll deflate on my thing, so we don't have to worry about Albao trap locking him with the deflate. With a bit of luck. Let's see. If he ideally, he deflates on my second trap. But again, that's going to be like damage dependent. If we don't do enough damage, he won't deflate then. He'll deflate on the third. At which point, it's Owlbow who has to wait to put down their trap. So just observe. If he's deflated on my third one, Owlbow, don't trap until after he roars. Then trap. But he should, ideally, he should deflate on my second. Fingers crossed. Because obviously if you extend it whilst he's deflated, it cuts our damage in like half. And then we run out of ammo. Right, on. And I don't really want to have to change my farm to flow ferns particularly. Oh shit, I missed it. That's not good. You should target me here. Might pull up. Enraged. Might pull up. Trap. Hopefully he deflates here. No deflate. I've got to keep going. So he's going to deflate on... Okay, he deflates. Alright, we wait. Let him roar. Keep shooting. Owlbow ran in too early. Holy goes in. Last shots. Trank him. No trank. I'm out of ammo. Got to craft 60 more. Okay, oh. Got to re-trank. I got to step in. I'm going to do my trap. I'm going to put my trap down. No problem. Not enough damage. Who's not got wide range might pills? Who's not doing the might pills? 240, that's terrible. Who's not doing might pills, guys? You did yours. Somebody's not eating might pills before they're going in. I'm doing one at the start to start us off, and I'm doing two. One when I go in, one when I come out. Somebody's not doing them. Gotta do the might pills on the trap entrance, guys. When you're running in to do the trap, munch the might pill. With the wide range, so it buffs everybody. Keeps our DPS up. Can I get a quick build check for Sword and Shield? Yep. I would like to remind you guys, though, all of my builds, or many of them, should be on the Discord. No, we don't use Omega. We don't use it. You don't need Dragon Attack on Sword and Shield as well. It's not good. Omega's kind of... It's just not good. Unfortunately. Because you have to have another player on you. And 90 seconds you get no affinity boost. It cycles 90 seconds on, 90 seconds off. So we just don't use it. Gore's good though. Gore's good. Yeah. Gore bonus is nice. If you want to use one piece of Omega, that's fine. But we certainly don't invest into 4-piece. Ever. Yeah, Dragon's not worth it. you've got no offensive guard. Offensive guard is quintessential to all sword and shield builds. Dragon attack does very little. It's, yeah. This is fine. Yeah, that's okay. No. You don't want Part Breaker. You need maximum might. You've got very low crit. There's no point even running crit boost with the amount of crit that you've got. You've literally only got 15% crit on the build, plus 25 from the gore. I won't count the Omega because it's so intermittent, it's not even worth it. And even then, you only get the 20% on the 90 seconds that another player is standing on top of you. So, you've got 40% crit, -2, so you're at like 38 of consistent crit. Crit boost isn't even worth it at that point. You need Wex. You want Max Might level 3, because that's an extra 30%. It's got basically 100% uptime on Sword and Shield. It's very, very good. I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea, though. Yeah. But Omega's just not, it's just not great. One piece of Omega is fine. If you want to run one piece, but then you don't run 2 pieces of Gogma-Artian, because the armor's too inefficient. So what you'd normally do is you run Gogma-Artian on your Sword and Shield, and then you run 1 piece of Gore, right? In your case, because you've got Omega on the Sword and Shield, you can run 1 piece of Omega. And then you do just efficient pieces, get Max Might 3, Wex 5, and Agitator 5. And that will get you a decent amount of crit. You get the intermittent 20% uptime. It's fine. Like, that gets the job done. That's what you should be doing. So in your case, before I go get my cup of tea, take this build and chuck that on the helmet. That's literally your build right there, okay? That's what you want to do. And then you get either Razor Sharp or Master's Touch in. Guardian. So that's offensive guard and crit boost. Attack boost is optional. You don't have to run attack boost. If you've got a good talisman for it, then run it. But this should be your go-to build. And then this needs to be chain. There you go. In there. Max Might, Max Might, Max Might. Tenderizer in here. Arc Vulcan bonus. Jinderhad bonus is good. Both of these apply to Sword and Shield. You get Omega because you've got Omega on the thing. That'll be an awesome build. Get a screenshot of it. There's the skills. The talisman, you can run what you've got if you want. This is obviously a God Charm. If you've got something with Wex on it, you can always just run Weakness Exploit Talisman level 3, I guess. Or Maximum Might Talisman level 3, you could run that. If you don't have anything better, but yeah, this should be fine. This would be good. The craftable talismans are good enough. Honestly. Yeah. I'll be right back anyway, guys. I'll go get some tea. I'll talk to you in a bit.
This was my design.
The true wages of your sin.
Mate, best romance option. Hands down.
Pure lust courses through your veins and
Goddamn
plucks at
right.
your flesh. You don't know what you want, only that you want it. You feel it.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Ultimate sex option.
Hunger,
And then
irrepressible
straight into the absolute.
Forget the
Whether we live or
heavens.
die,
This
we'll find Mazora in hell. There you go. There's our romance.
show you.
Bring me the pleasures of the hells. Because Cool Gear was like obviously very, very good for Oh wait, what? I was on his head. Did you guys see that? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you for the emotes, guys. This is so cursed, guys. What the hell, man? Jesus, it's H. Jesus wept, brothers. Oh my goodness. Yes. Rename. Bloody hell, man. What a good use of free will.
Tower of Arrow Thunder, get all the custom upgrades, max it with Element Augment. And then Azure Age, Silver Los with Kirin Gauntlets. Crit I7, Thunder Attack 6, Health Boost 3, Free Element 3, Crit Boost 3, Wex 3. Sling Capacity 3, Constitution 2, Spread Shot 1, Stamina Surge 1, Bow Charge Plus. There you go. Big damage. Big numbers. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, Christ. Oh! Ah, no! Frostfang staggered him. Rocksteady on. Oh my god, we haven't even done enough damage to trigger the first Eschaton yet. Oh my god. Good news is we're getting a lot of knockdowns though, so that's nice. Ugh. That would have one-shot me. I'd messed that up. Going for the arms. Try and get another knockdown. Bloody hell. Shit, dude, it's a whole new fight.
All right.
It's a double Jinder hat bonus up.
This was my design. Tea is brewing. Tea is brewing. Are we going to see the Monster Hunter announcement? Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch the little trailer. Has anyone got a link to the dev thing? We can watch it now. When I get my cup of tea, that's perfect. We'll get it up and we can watch it. Let's see what details, because I didn't watch it. I shared it with you guys last week, but I didn't actually watch it because I was figuring, oh, I'll watch it on stream on Monday. So I did share it, but yeah, it's like 10 minutes. They do a 10-minute breakdown of thingy. So yeah, we can definitely check it out. Let me just quickly mute the game. And we'll have a little go through it, because I promised I would. Let me mute this quickly, just so we can, just while we watch it, and then we'll come back. You can't wait to see this broken down frame by frame. I don't think there's any new gameplay footage in it. I think it's just them discussing what we saw in the trailer. So they'll explain things, because obviously we were hypothesizing what certain things would be, but I'm pretty sure they kind of tell us in the trailer what's going on, and clarify a few things. So yeah, we'll definitely watch it. I'll give my thoughts on it as well. But I mean, I'm already pretty excited. The trailer that we got last week was awesome. The only negative is that it's coming out in 2027. Like, you know it's a good trailer when the only problem is it's, you know, a whole year away. That really sucks. Damn, I'll probably have to take another holiday this year, man. I might go on holiday in September. Yeah. Do we know if there's going to be any new quests for the year? I doubt it, dude. I doubt it. I think they're done with the game. I don't think they're adding anything new to base game. I think it's done. No new content. I could be wrong, and I hope I'm wrong. I'd love to see them add new stuff, but they haven't added anything new since 80 Arkfeld, and we didn't have a title update since Gogma-Artian, so it's been a while. I don't think we're getting any new quests, any new monsters. I don't think we're getting anything in the base game anymore, sadly. I would love to. I reckon, in my opinion, they should. They should keep adding event quests. They should keep updating. I'm very vocal on that point, but I don't think we're going to get it. If I was in charge, I would have left a skeleton team of people to do event quests. I would have had a team of like 10 devs, keep them behind on the base game, ensure that they're constantly putting out event quests every 1 to 2 weeks for the community. Help keep the game kind of like going, you know? That's what I would have focused on. Because that will keep players in the game. That will keep the hype train going all the way up until the launch of the DLC. It's just good business move, good marketing move, and a good community move. Unfortunately, I just don't see it. I don't see it, guys. I understand why they're not, but that's a little disheartening. Yeah, I know. I know, dude. Yeah, it bums us all out. We're all hoping for something. I mean, you're gonna get the festivals cycling, I guess, again. So if you miss the festivals, you can do that. But I think most of us here probably logged in for the festivals, got our items. Unfortunately, you don't work for them. No, they didn't want to hire me, dude. I applied for like 2 years. When I was volunteering, back when Jake worked there, I was applying for every single position at Capcom. A lot, among other companies, I was applying for like loads of companies. Dude, I was even applying for mobile games companies, you know, like King, just to get my foot in the door. Somewhere, anywhere. No one gave me a job. Nobody gave me a job. We really like our junior developers to have at least 3 years experience on other projects. Dude, I'm applying for a junior role, bro. A junior role? You're meant to give me the fucking experience, you stupid cunt. Oh, so annoying, dude. Like, honestly, why do I need 3 years experience to be a junior? I came out of university for this shit. Are you joking? Honestly, man. Where is anyone? I don't know where anyone's meant to get 3 years of experience in the industry. Unless you get lucky and someone gives you, like, lets you get on the job. Yeah. You have to buy yourself a spot. I think it's just if you know somebody, you know? If you know somebody on the team, that's it. You get in. It's like that in all the fields. I don't know what people have to... I don't know. I have no idea, dude. I don't know. I don't know what you meant to do for game development. I mean, I had a portfolio of games, like, that I'd worked on. You know, like prototypes and stuff. I had a design portfolio. I had all of that stuff that I could have showed. Dude, they wouldn't even let me get into the interview because I had no experience working for anybody else. I'm like, you know, give me a chance. I'll be your junior developer. You can teach me. You know, I already know the ins and outs of it. I've been to uni. I've learnt it. I've made games. I've got my, here's my portfolio. I just gave up, man. That's why I started streaming. That's why I started streaming in the first place, was because I could not, for the life of me, get a job in the industry. They wouldn't give me one. So I was like, okay, fine. It's kind of like a blessing in disguise, though, because back then, looking at a lot of the companies that I was applying to and how far downhill they went, excluding Capcom, obviously. Like, dude, I was applying for Activision. I was applying for Blizzard. I was applying for, like, look at where these are now. I was applying for freaking Ubisoft, EA, dude, everywhere. And now it's like, god damn, dude, I kind of dodged the bullet. I would have been the first person to get laid off. If I'd got a job there, I would have gotten comfy. I would have gotten a mortgage. I would have bought a house, and then they would have fucking sacked me. And I would have been up shit creek without a paddle. I wouldn't have been streaming, so I'd have nothing to fall back on. I'd have no, like, backup business. I would have been screwed, dude. I would have been so screwed. So, honestly, I think I was blessed. I think I was blessed to not get the job. I think I was lucky, man. I would have been... Dude, all of those companies have had major layoffs in the UK. I would have been fired. 100%. I would have been one of the first to go because I would have been in a junior role. They got rid of all their juniors. They were like, nah, get rid of the juniors. We don't need them. I would have been cooked, guys. You're definitely overqualified. What, me? I wouldn't say I'm overqualified, but I do think that I've got a mind for those things. You know, when it comes to design, when it comes to balancing, certainly my forte is like level design. Level design is something I really, really enjoyed, especially at university. Like, that was something I was pretty good at. And testing and balancing. Again, I was trying to get QA jobs, but they wanted experience for QA. I was like, dude, if I can get QA, that's something, you know, that's my foot in the door. And I'd be good at QA, like, I'd be really good. Because I know how to program. I know how to, I'm good at writing. Like, I can express very clearly what a problem is to somebody in a detailed manner. So, yeah, And I can use all of the, like, just the logging software, everything they use for that. I would have done good. But again, just, I could not get the job, guys. I couldn't get it. And you have to remember, there's like, when I was applying for these positions, there are thousands of people applying. So I wouldn't even be surprised if anyone even didn't even see my portfolio. They didn't see my stuff. They probably never saw my CV. I'd be amazed if anyone actually saw it. You really want to know a game dev who worked for those companies and find out how the politics work into proposing an idea and how far into the corporate... Oh, nothing gets taken up, dude. There's a reason why you keep seeing the same titles that have been recycled for the past 15 years constantly getting remade and redone. If you can pitch a new idea as much as you want, the chances are your game will get cannibalized and the mechanics and ideas that you design will then be implemented into the next Call of Duty game. That's more than likely what happens. So, like, someone at Activision will propose, hey, why don't we do this? And then they'll go, no, but we'll take that, and then they put it. That's how you end up with Call of Duty in space. Like, I'm gonna go get my tea and then we'll watch this dev talk. It does need to be empty because I've got to cook tonight, bro. All right, let's watch it. Let's watch it. You ready? Let's see what Ryozo-san has to say. Okay, here we go. Have I got volume on? Yeah, volume's on. It's a bit loud. Let's turn the volume down a little bit. Ascendance.
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスのプロデューサーの辻本です。本日はモンスターハンターワイルズ
Yeah, I didn't watch this last week. I think this happened. They put this out like 5 a.m. I think it was really early hours of the morning. I shared it with you guys, but I didn't watch it. It's too late for me.
それでは簡単ではありますが自己紹介をしてもらいましょう。どうぞ。
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスでディレクターを担当している平岡です。本日はよろしくお願いします。
Takuro has worked. He worked on Generations Ultimate, Monster Hunter Iceborne. He was the game design lead.
プロモーション映像こちらからご覧ください。
Bro,
どうぞ。
he's only worked on Peak. And he's the lead on Ascendance. Gives me a good feeling, bro. Gives me a good feeling. Okay, so we're going to watch the trailer again, I guess. Clutch claw. Hope well. It's the boost bracer, isn't it? Hopefully the boost bracer is
negated the weight of
not as, like, weighted like the clutch claw was. So you don't have to use it. Why does it keep doing that? What the hell's going on?
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Oh, I think it's on auto, isn't it? Yeah, it's gone down to 480p. Cheers. Why does it do that? It always autos the 480p, bro. This trailer's so sick, though. Obviously, we've all seen this like 100 times now. I'll be watching this for months, probably, just like dreaming of Ascendance.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they say the Elder Dragons, obviously, in lore, they've always been able to affect the environment, but we don't really see it. But because of the inclemency system in this game, you know we're going to see it, right? Kate! Coming in with a 10 months. Cheers, me dear. Thank you. Much love. Thank you for the 10-month streak. Almost a year, Kate. Oh, wait, no, 16 months. Sorry, 16 months total. 10-month streak. Almost a year streak. That guy in the blue jacket on the hunter at the beginning is Natty. Yeah, I know. I saw all the posts that you guys put on the Discord, man. Yeah. Almost a year streak. God damn.
モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスはモンスターハンターワイルズの超大型拡張コンテンツとして2027年の発売を予定しています。
You got Lord
ワイル
Soul
ズ
Swags.
本編から続くさらなるストーリー、フィールドやモンスター、ハンターのアクション、より歯ごたえのある新たなクエストランクとしてマスターランクが登場するなどさまざまなコンテンツが追加になります。アセンダンスから追加される
This is the one thing that worries me still. HR 47 star quest to get into Master Rank. I hope it's Lao Shanglung. I hope we have to start with Lao Shanglung. That would be a 6 star. And make it a DPS check. So like, even though you can get access to it, it doesn't mean you can necessarily do it. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? So players feel like they have to go to GOG to at least get enough damage to be able to beat Lao Shanglung. That would actually be the perfect introduction to Master Rank, wouldn't it?
実はと言いますが、結構モンスターハンターの開発は長く参加していますよね。
そうですね。
はい。
一番最初に担当したのが
Dude,
モンスターハンター
Portable
ポータブ
third
ル
peak.
サード。
Best game in the third generation.
その時は本当に
Portable third. No underwater combat.
クエストのデータの担当とか、あと訓練場みたいなところとかを作らせてもらったりとか。
He was doing the training school in Portable third.
でそこからモンスターハンタークロス
Designer on
の
Gen
プランナーとして参加して、でダブルクロス、アイスボーンですね。
Lead designer on Generations Ultimate and Iceborne, guys. Lead designer on Generations Ultimate and Iceborne. That is a resume right there. That's when you know you're going to make peak.
考えたりとかもろもろしてて、あとは開発中のロムをプレイさせてもらったりとか、資料とかもいろいろと見たりとか、あとはもちろんワイルズのスタッフの方に相談乗ってもらえたりしながらいろいろと進めていたところですね。
The Lao being the introduction to Master Rank, that is. People would certainly cry about that, you know. What, Lao Shanglung being the start to Master Rank? I think it would just be a good marketing point as well. You know, it would really get people hyped back up. Because they're going from Arkveld and then what? What are they going to make us fight? High rank Pookie Pookie? Oh, sorry, Master Rank Pookie Pookie? You got to start with something hype. Lao's just a hype beast. The fight itself's kind of boring, but it's a spectacle, you know? Same with Zora Magdaros. Zora Magdaros, like, not the best fight, but it's a spectacle. It's exciting, especially the first time.
タイトル名になってますので、皆さんぜひ覚えていただければと思います。プロモーション映像にも出てましたが、ちょっと浮遊しているようなステージみたいながあったんですが、その説明をちょっと軽く。
はい。あそこはですね、今回新しく追加する雲井の遺跡群という空に浮かんでいる遺跡のフィールドになっています。まず最初にですね、目の前に景色が広がるってそういう視覚的な気持ちよさっていうのを出したいなというふうに考えました。そこに加えてですね、セクレトを使って楽しく走り回れるようなフィールドを目指して制作を進めていまして、映像にもあったと思うんですけど、上昇気流に乗って気持ちよく滑空できるようにしたりですとか、あと他のフィールドにはない新しいギミックなんていうのも用意したりしていることになっています。
I love the scale of the area. Yeah, hopefully it's as big as it looks.
追加される新しいアクションを用意してまして、その要素がブーストブレイサーというものになっています。ワイルズの武器アクションをさらに楽しく、そして爽快にですね遊ぶことができる仕組みになっています。ブーストブレイサーを起動すると一時的に攻撃アクションですとか連携とか起動が強化された状態にハンターがなりまして、そういった状態で狩りを楽しむことができる。
So you know there's going to be set skills that let you use it for longer, just like we had in Sunbreak and that for the Wirebugs.
楽しく対抗していけるようなアクションを作りたいなと思ってそういったものを追加しています。
I just really hope it's like
その武器の操作部分でしたが
not too debilitating if we don't have access to the moveset.
のでそっちの方も楽しみにしていただけると嬉しいです。
They're also improving stuff not related to the boost bracer. That's good. Water Strike, bro. Water Strike on
そ
Hammer.
してですね、映像の方ではですね初めて見るモンスターもいたと思いますが、最後の方にですね、シリーズでも、人気の超巨大な、古竜のモンスターが、登場しましたね。
そうですね。ハンターとしては久々に立ち向かうことになるのかなと思っております。
はい、ストーリーズ3の方にも、こちらではですね、石化した状態で、登場してた、超巨大な、古竜となっております。はい。
あとですね、映像の方では、古竜のクシャルダオラも登場していました。でちょっとまだ詳しくはちょっと言えないんですけれども、アセンダンスではストーリーに古竜が深く関わっていますので、
deeply connected to the Elder Dragons. There you go. So Elder Dragons are going to be the focus, man.
ワイルズアセンダンスの情報は以上となります。2027年の発売に向けて鋭意開発進行中ですので、今後の情報にご期待いただければと思います。またモンスターハンターシリーズとしては RPG 最新作のモンスターハンターストーリーズ3運命の総流が現在好評発売中です。ワイルズの方からはですね、レイアウトとかアルシベルドとかそういったモンスター
Spent like half my life waiting for Monster Hunter, I swear. Back in the day, we were always waiting for it because obviously Japan got the launch and then we had to wait in the West to get it. And now it's like, dude, I'm always waiting. Waiting for the launch, waiting for the news, waiting for... Oh, Monster Hunter wait. Lao's nostalgia bait. Yeah, it is. It
やっ
is.
ぱお供にすの楽しいんですけど、里返しが面白くて、ずっとそれやっちゃって、なかなかストーリーが前に進まないっていうのが。
そういう方も結構いるって聞くんで、はい。で、僕もプレイして里返ししまくってちゃんともうクリアしてレベルも99まで上げてますんで、皆さんもぜひよろしければプレイしていただけたらと思っております。そしてモンスターハンターワイルズにも一つお知らせがございます。新たなプラットフォームとしてモンスターハンターワイルズの
I wonder if we're going to have crossplay with the Nintendo Switch 2
現在
players.
進行中です。発売時期などの正式な情報は追って発表させていただきますのでお待ちください。今回の情報は以上となりますが、最後に平岡君も一言お願いします。
はい。モンスターハンター
If we have crossplay with Nintendo players,
ようやく情報も
we could see a big resurgence in the player base. Because there's got to be quite a lot of people that only have a Nintendo console. Don't have a PC, they don't have a PlayStation.
本日はありがとうございました。
That could be really good for the community.
モンスターハンターシリーズの展開にご期待ください。ハッピーハンティング。
Happy hunting, brah. Let's go. Yeah, sick. Good. Sehr gut. Lovely. Alright, well, I can close that now quickly. Now that we watched that. Yeah, good. Just a little bit of information. Like I said, focus on Elder Dragons. Boost Brace is like a temporary kind of boost. It's not like a permanent thing that you can use all the time. I wonder, like, how temporary is it going to be? Hopefully it's worth using. I'm sure it will be. Did they say release in SW2 later this year? No. It's 2027, guys. It's probably going to be 30 FPS locked. What, on the Switch? Oh, yeah, definitely. Wait, what's this? The DLC for Monster Hunter Wilds. The expansion. Right. Are we ready to continue the... Wait, why am I on Sword and Shield? Oh, right. Are we ready to continue the Rompobolo? I need to do a few more, guys. Are we still here? Sorry for the wait. I did promise I'd watch that on my tea break. I wanted to get it done before the tea break, but we did take quite a long time to ready up on the first go. No, you mean base Wilds on the Switch? No, they didn't give a date. They didn't give a date. They just said we'll announce more later on. They haven't given a date yet. Your Rise Gaming? Are you about? Are we going again? Saber? Albao? Albao's here. We go again? I only need to do a couple more just to get my tickets used up. It'll probably come out with the expansion. You think Switch 2 will get it when thingy? Oh look, Bartimaeus is here. There we go. We've got Bart. Bart can join us. Albal, Bart, and I. Have we got Saber? Anyone else got lucky vouchers to use with the light bow gun? I just want to blitz them super quick. As someone new to Monster Hunter, did Sunbreak get new moves? Yes. Yeah. The movesets were massively updated. A lot of the new meta movesets, if you will, were added with Sunbreak. There's a lot of stuff that still stayed relevant from base Rise, though. But they did nerf a bunch of stuff as well, which was a bit weird because they nerfed stuff and then they added buffed stuff in Sunbreak, so a lot of the stuff from Rise just didn't get used anymore. It was odd. It was weird. And they buffed some of it back up and didn't buff other. I think the best example is Crater Smash on the hammer. It was absolute dog water. It's so bad. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking with that. But yeah, Iceborne, the same thing. We got new moves in Iceborne. The EI Slash for Longsword didn't exist until Iceborne. The Perfect Rush for Sword and Shield didn't exist until Iceborne. I think it was the over-the-shoulder... No, what was it for... What did Greatsword get? The Pod Skip. Pod Skip into TCS. Iceborne. Hammer got like the Claw Grab move. Lance got the Clutch Claw counter. Bo got 1,000 Dragons, but he never really used it, to be honest. It was kind of meh. What did Jewel Blades get? Oh yeah, like the claw spin, like the instant claw spin move. Gunlance got the Wyvern stake or the Worm stake. Heavy Bowgun got the special scope. Light Bowgun got... What did Light Bowgun get, actually? I can't remember. Oh, it got like the little limpet mines that you could fire forward. Yeah, it's kind of meh. Oh, it got the dodge reload. That was pretty good. The little dash reload where you could like dash and insta reload. That was sick. Hunting Horn got the spin to win. Honestly, a lot of the new stuff they added in Iceborne didn't really make it through. Obviously, Longsword kept the Eye Slash. Perfect Rush was kept for Sword and Shield. Where's Bart? Where is he? Bart, you here? Savage Axe? Yeah, Savage Axe for Charge Blade was added. Yep. What's happening? Just want to do a couple Ron Popolos. I've got to use my tickets so I can get me login bonus. Do you think they'll bring any Fatalis back with the base expansion? Possibly. Alright, I'm posting. Albal, Bart. Is Saber here? Wait, is he? Maybe he's in a quest. He might be doing something. Oh no, I don't see him. I think he's gone. Nikki's here though. On the light bowgun. And so is, I think Reaper might still be here. I think we've got a team. Can you get an equipment check? You're only missing Arc Vulcan Helm Gamma for the Jewel Blades build. I'll have a look, mate. Nah, bro, dude, you got a lot of stuff to do. Like you shouldn't even be worrying about that. You should be getting a Challenger Charm to level 3. That's way easier. Yeah. Okay. That's all right, I guess. Yeah, gore. You don't need 2-piece gore as well, brother. You've literally got Gore Magala's Tyranny on the weapon. So you only need to run 1-piece gore. Yeah. Honestly, what you should be doing is running... You should be running Gogma Waist, Gormagala top, and then you should go Rathalos, Guardian Rathalos helmet, and Ebony Odo gauntlets. And then for legs, you can just run... Oh, Gore legs, yeah. So Gormagala legs, Gogma, the waist piece that has the Ebony Odo bonus. Yeah, you've got the Rathalos, so you run Guardian Rathalos helmet, Ebony Odo gauntlets, transcend them. That's the build that you should be doing with Gormagala's Tyranny on here, for now. Yeah. Until you get something better, and you've got to upgrade this. Also, don't run Crit Boost 5. Because you can't run like Max Might, right? So go Crit Eye instead. Crit Eye, Crit Boost, and then... Yeah, then probably Razor Sharp, Blaze at that point. But you should get this upgraded. This is very easy to get to level 2, and... You still rocking 3090? No, 5090. He has no sharpness. Oh, yeah, dude, you got to reroll. Yeah, you have to reroll, brother. You've got no sharpness on the reinforcement bonus. You need to reroll till you get sharpness. Very, very important. Robert's right. The second you drop from white to blue, you're losing 10%. So the rest of the build doesn't even matter either. So, yeah. Better talisman. Better rolls on this for the EX. Very important. Have we got Reaper or Saber? Light bowgun? That's an insane jump. What, from 3090 to 5090? It's like 60% better performance, 50%. It's not as big as you'd think. Like, honestly, the 3090 was incredible. The only game that the 3090 ever had any issues running at, like, ultra above 60 was this before it got optimized. And I guess Dragon's Dogma too. Both RE engine games. But everything else, it was fine. The 5090 is just better for streaming. Because I don't have to, like, the problem with the 3090, the only problem was I was running it at 95, 90% utilization all the time. And I did buy air conditioning to help. But the 5090 runs at like 50%. So it's a lot easier on my rig. Like a lot easier. On the card as well. Ren, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Where are the other light bowgunners? I mean, Nikki's here. Nikki, you want to come join us? You got a water bowgun? You're waiting for the 60 series. There's no point, dude. It'll be so expensive. 6090 is going to be like 5 grand. It's going to be like 4 to 5 grand. That's why I just bought the 5090. I'm like, I'm spending 2 grand. I might as well just get this. Oh, yeah. I got my 5090 for 2,000. I got it for 2 grand. Yep. Brand new. Brand new. 2 grand. The price is dipped. And then there was all that news about, like, the 60 series getting delayed after I bought it, and the price has just skyrocketed. Because people realize the 5090 is going to be the best card for, like, the next 2 years. So, and then there's the rumor of them being, like, 5 grand, which means if the 60 series comes out, like, 5 grand, people are still going to want the 50 series. So, it won't lose its value. Have you played Rise Sunbreak? Yes. I've maxed it. 100%ed it. There's rumors of a 50 Super Series. I mean, they might do, just to keep the prices up. Where did Saber and Reaper go? They were here a minute ago. We just watched the dev thing. Did they not stick around for the dev thing? Did they? I guess they didn't want to watch it. You won't buy a 6090 or a 6080? I'll have no reason to. I don't think there'll be any reason to upgrade from a 5090 to a 6090. Maybe AI processing or something, but whatever. I don't even use the AI features when I'm playing this game. You logged out? You need food? No, we just need one more light bow gunner. Dude, why does it take longer to, like, get into this quest than it does to actually do it? What the hell? Or Faf to 11 Fas. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Where did they go? Dude, we had a team just to say, like, literally just 10 minutes ago, we had a team. I went to get tea, watched the dev thing, and they're gone. Nikki's AFK too. Dude, I've got to use these goddamn tickets, man. You're playing Rise? Bro. Have you got a max light bowgun, Ren? You know the strategy? Invite Nikki. No, Nikki's AFK. They're not here. I already said to Nikki, come join. Okay, we've got Mag. Mag's got their light bowgun. Lovely. Nice. Yeah, they got friendship. Yeah, they got. Don't worry about Gobbler, brother. Don't worry about Gobbler. Oh no, he's already got wide range 5. Never mind. Oh, dude, he's on. He's on it. He's got it. Let's do it. Set. Lovely jubbly. He's got a charm with wide range on it. Okay, don't forget your might pills. Let's go, guys. Legend. Oh wait, order. Bart, you start. I go second. Yeah. You start traps. I'll do second traps. Albao on third. Mag, you finish, yeah? Is that okay? It's kind of sad to see the video cards evolving in the 10 years. Well, there's a rumor going that they're going to have you, like, rent. They want to make it so you're renting PCs. That's what they want to do. So they want to make it so that you don't buy and own your setup anymore. They want it the same as leasing cars and fucking renting houses. They want to make it so expensive that you can't afford it, and then you're basically a slave to maintaining it. That's what they want, bro. That is what they want. 100%. Just stay on top of it, man. Stay on top of owning your PC components. Never, ever, ever rent. Never, ever rent. Don't use their freaking... Their, Their online streaming bullshit, whatever. Always buy your components, man. Refuse, because if we get stuck in a rental PC trap, where you got to rent... Oh, dude, the industry's doomed, bro. It's going to be horrific for all of us. Prices are going to skyrocket. In 30 years, you'll see 100 grand PCs. I'm not even joking. It's going to be... They'll price everyone out of it, and then they'll sell it back to you. You know, $30 for an hour a day, all this bullshit. On me, on me, on me, on me. Nice, good start. Try and delay the things a little bit more, because that's bad. That was good. Yeah, nice. No deflation. I keep going. Should deflate here. No deflation. That's concerning. Alright, well, it's on Albao now. Oh, Albao doesn't have peak performance up. That's why. He put his corruption mantle on too early. That's why we weren't doing enough damage. Yeah, Albao fucked up. Where's Mag? Where's Mag? Mag, traps broke. Albao's lost control completely. There we go. Done. I'll recover it. It's fine. Come on, Albao. Lock in, brother. Lock in. No tickets for me that time. I think that's the first time I've got no tickets in a while. Quests have been terrible today. Fucking hell. Bro, honestly. If they put Teostra back in Wilds again, you'll lose it. They probably will. Put him in the oil well. Unless they create like a new Fire Elder. See, without they do Luna. They could do Luna. Alright, let's go again. What do you think is going to come first? Rent your PC or rent a connection to a... It's going to be rent a connection to a high-end PC. So what they'll probably sell you is like the equivalent of a digibox for a television. They already tried doing it. Do you remember Google? Google tried doing it, but the problem is the latency. The latency is really bad. Once we start getting like 10 gigabit internet connections, and that becomes common, they'll be able to do it. Because there'll be very, very minimal latencies, especially if they put the data centers, like, in a place like London, you can have, like, connection data centers all over the place, right? So you can have, like, very, very low ping. It will still never feel as good as, like, playing native on your own system. But, yeah. Amazon has cloud gaming. Yeah, but it's dog shit. It's not good, is it? All right, we ready? We go again? Right, Albao, you're third. Mag, you're fourth. You're on the last one, Mag. Mag, have you've got 3 shock traps, yeah? And a pitfall. Make sure you got the stuff to have 3 shock traps and a pitfall trap. The pitfall trap is just in case we don't do enough DPS, yeah? Rompy? Yeah, I'm using tickets, dude. Get my tickets used. Mag, you got them, yeah? You got enough stuff to do all 3, yeah? We good? Because that last one, there was not enough traps. Felt like only 1 shock trap went down on your end. But I don't know if that was because Albao's thing was blocking you or... Yeah, we got it? Okay, good. Nice. Your friends are saying Malzeno will come back. Yes. No, that's not Copium. I think for sure. They're going to have to... They've got no monsters in this game from Rise or Sunbreak at the moment. Like, 0. So the expansion is definitely going to want to bring something back. Because you have a huge portion of the fan base that only play Nintendo. You're going to want to sell copies to them. They love Malzeno. They love Magna Malo, that kind of shit. So you got to bring them over, right? Malzeno's a really good choice. Like, why not? Everyone loves... Like, who doesn't like Malzeno? So, yeah, I could... 100%, I think Malzeno makes the cut. Super popular. He could even be, like, the first title update monster, honestly. We'll see. Might pull up. now we put it on. Number 2. Number 3. I go in. Might pull up. First trap. Second trap. Should deflate here. Fingers crossed. Yeah, that's good. I wait. Wait for the roar. Keep shooting. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Trap down. Might pull up. Boost. Aobao's in. There we go. Now it's all on Mag to just pay attention to when Aobao comes out. Get ready, brother. That's it. You gotta run in now. Go, 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 go. Mag. Mag didn't run in. What are you doing, Mag? Bro, you fucking it up, brother. Why didn't you run in? That was Aobao. You were next. I asked you explicitly multiple times, do you have traps? You said yes. No traps went down. I can't put a trap down, it won't let me. Okay. I'll recover for us. Trying to lure him in. Stop shooting. Bart, stop shooting. There we go. Oh. Towards you're living in the past. It's already a thing. And it's really good. GeForce Now, Xbox Cloud, Shadow, PlayStation Now. They're already doing good cloud gaming. And the 80 seconds under 80 milliseconds. 80 milliseconds? Bro, 80 milliseconds. 80? Bro. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, 80 milliseconds is horrendous. I mean, that might be okay for like some story-driven single-player games, but that's why it's not taking off. That's really bad. 80 milliseconds is huge. I hope you were memeing there. I hope you were joking. No, once they get it down into like below 10, which they will be able to do when people will get like, when you have like 10 gigabit upload speeds and download speeds, I think then you might be able to, yeah. 30 FPS is 60 milliseconds. Yeah, but, well, not really. Depends on your, depends on the screen that you're using. And the input device that you've got, you know, if you're using thingy for like your input. I don't know why you're laughing. It's not that bad at all. Dude, 80 milliseconds is huge, dude. Than if you're running something natively. 80 milliseconds is a massive input delay. Ping is not dependent on speed. No, that's true. The ping is going to be dependent on where the location of the data center is. But you can boost it because if the hardware is good enough, like this is what I'm trying to say is, I would expect hardware for, if everyone's using hardware that's capable of doing 10 gigabit speeds, you're also going to have less latency, less input. Like if your modem and that is going to be capable of those things. At the moment, like very few routers can do 10 gigabit. I've got one that can, but that cost me, what, like 400 quid. There's not that many that can do it. Wilds locally at 60 FPS has 30 milliseconds. Latency of the controller, latency of the screen. Well, like I said, it's going to be different for everybody. But there's a massive difference between 30 and 80. That's huge. Like, even the argument plus 50 milliseconds is horrendous. You could fry an omelet in that time. For 80 milliseconds. Dude, it's awful. Best you could get was Valorant at 400 FPS down to 8 milliseconds. There are a lot of games, you can have very, very low response times. 100%. Dude, 80 milliseconds is crazy. And that's best case scenario, by the way. I'd like to point that out. That's probably best case scenario. Nah, dude, cloud gaming is not there yet, dude. It's not there. I'm not going to game at 80 milliseconds of delay. Like I said, that's probably okay for some games. I don't know, if you're playing like, I don't know, like some kind of roguelike puzzle game. But any Twitch-based reaction shooter or something like Monster Hunter, 80 milliseconds of input lag? Hell no, dude. It's really not as bad as when you play it. You got 80 milliseconds on your 150 megabyte internet connected. Yeah, but that's 150 megabyte internet. I'm running 3 gigabit, like 3,000 megabyte upload download. So yeah, sure, 150 megabyte, but 150 megabyte was fast, considered fast 15 years ago. That hasn't been fast for like a decade and a half, right? Yeah, it's turn-based RPGs it'd be okay for. You're easily getting under 50. I'm getting way, way, way above 50. Or below. Usually when I play multiplayer shooters, let's say I play Battlefield, my milliseconds in ping will be like 6. It'll say like 5, 6, 3, 5, 6. It's going to be like so low. Because it will tell me, if I join like a UK server, that's how low the ping is going to be. It's going to be stupid fast. The highest I'm going to get is like 10. So 88 times that? But that's 8 times native. That's not 8 times relative to what other players are going to be seeing and the information that you're receiving. That's 80 milliseconds for your input to register. So that's like I do an action, there's 80 milliseconds of time before my action that I've done sees any effect on the screen. That's like that's gonna feel like you're playing in jelly or like custard, you know, like it's not, dude. You notice it. If you're used to high level play, you're gonna notice 80 milliseconds. I promise you. Casual players, not so much. Maybe not, but I think anyone who's worth their weight in salt in a video game is going to notice 80 milliseconds. I mean, I know. I mean, I grew up in the generation where we used to play online games with like 150 milliseconds of ping. It was horrendous. It was really bad. But I wouldn't pay for that now. We're talking 20 plus years ago, like 25 years ago. Back when we were first getting cable coaxial modems, you know? Yeah. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm taking forever to post the quest. No, I already said not for. I said that's fine for like single player games. I already said that's okay. I had no issue. I had no argument against that. But if you're playing something like, if you're trying to play something seriously, it's 80 milliseconds just not good enough. You remember 150 milliseconds of ping? Dude, you'll still log into like games now where you'll see people with like 340 milliseconds of ping. And you have to question like, bro, what are they playing on? Like, what? How? You'll see it every now and again. You'll like go on like a competitive shooter. And you're like, wait, what? It sounds like you're speaking to an American based on the internet speed. What's that? What, 150 megabytes? 150 megabytes is probably the standard in the UK, to be fair, at the moment. Like, I'm not an idiot. Like, across the UK, our average internet speed is shit everywhere but London. Unless you're in like you're in the city like I am, you're not getting 3 gigabit internet speeds. You're just not doing it. They don't have it anywhere else. They will do. Give it another 10 years and you'll be able to get it everywhere, but that's 10 years. In 10 years, if I'm in London, I'll have 100 gigabit internet speed. And devs will be balancing games knowing that players have faster internet speeds. So they'll be adding like more and more information, more and more data that can be sent between players. They'll be designing their games around that. Not designing their games around, 10 megabit internet speeds. Right. Where's Mag? Where they at? Sorry for the wait, Mag. My bad. I was yapping. That's the way it always goes, though. In Romania, you pay like 8 euros for 1 gigabit. In the UK, I think 1 gigabit in London is about 20 quid. So that's about 27 euros, approximately, I think, for a gig. But you'll get a gigabit upload and download, so you'll get parity. And the company will come in, they give you free, like, modem, free wireless throughout the house, which I don't use. I've got my own setup. But they did give me, like, a full setup to install. 20 years ago was 2006. In 2006, the average was 50 milliseconds to 100 plus milliseconds DSL. Not in the COD lobbies that I was playing in 20 years ago. Not in the COD lobbies that I was playing in 20 years ago, bro. Very few people had, like, sub 50 milliseconds in the COD lobbies I was playing in. Yeah, a lot of people had much, much higher. You'd have people teleport. I had a mate called AJ. Bro always had freaking like 300 milliseconds of ping. He was teleporting. Freaking duk, duk, duk. He's around the map. It wasn't like, yeah, I don't know. London is the best area in the UK for the internet. Speed and prices. God forbid you go to Cornwall. It's like 40 megabyte for 30 quid. That's atrocious. Nah, it's cheaper here than that to get a gigabit. Cheaper here because they have all the independent service providers around here. There's like lots of little companies because they saw the gap in the market. You know, Virgin Media offered a gig download and it was 50 megabyte upload. A gig download, 50 megabyte upload for £75 a month. That's what I was paying. £75 a month. It was atrocious. Then along comes all these little companies. Oh yeah, 3 gig. How much? 45 a month. Well, what about the upload speed? Yeah, 3 gig as well. Sign me up, bro. Sign me up. Fuck Virgin. Virgin Media can stay a bloody virgin to my money. That's for sure. Oh, whoa! What a proc! Hell yeah. Damn, that was good. Trap number 2. Buff everybody. Trap down. Deflate. That's oh wow, we're doing really good DPS this time. Wait for him to roar. Iframe. Trap down. Craft another one. Damn, really good DPS this time. Holy shit. Buffing again. Come on, Albal. Shit, he was too late. He fell asleep again. I'm luring him. That would have been a PB. Come on, Albal. That's it. I've lure pod him for you. Regain control, brother. Go, Mag, go. Come on, brother. Don't let me down. And he let me down. Holy shit, bro. Dude, how do you guys keep missing it? Come on. Count, guys. Count. Count. Pay attention to the person in front of you. Albal, you're paying attention to me. Mag, you're paying attention to Albal. That's all you got to do. You don't have to worry about anyone else. That would have been so quick. Why are you farming this guy? Best tickets in the game. Best tickets in the game. 100%. 1 gigabit before. Was it per second? Yes, 1 gigabit per second. Yes, 1 gigabyte per second. I'm not joking. When I say, I mean, you guys see me on stream. When there was an update for Wilds and it says 10 gigabytes, it will take like, and again, I'm on 3 gigabytes, but I can only get it as fast as the server can upload to me. But I can literally download it in like 20 seconds. If Steam gets 3 gigabyte upload to me, I will get a 10 gigabyte in 3 seconds. Literally. But they're limited. It's limited by what they can upload. But I'll take it as fast as I can get it. I don't think I've ever... Oh, Mega Uploads. So you know Mega Uploads, the site where like the file sharing site? So if I download stuff from that, I can do a gigabyte in a second. Like under a second. It will just go whoop, like that. Because they actually have 3 gigabyte lines for uploads. So it is nuts, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, so long as the site can provide the speed, I can get it. All right, how many more lucky vouchers have I got? I got one more, just one more time. We go one more. I came back today after the GOG patch. What are the new side missions? 80 Arkveld. There's a couple of other event quests. And there's the Gogma solo quest. Sorry, not Gogma. The Gormagala solo quest. Alright. Ready on you, Mag? All you gotta do, Mag, is pay attention to Albao. Albao, all you gotta do is pay attention to me. You're just getting into this game. Any recommendation on what weapon to start with? They all seem fun. Pick the one you have the most fun with, dude. If you're a new player, that's all that matters. Whatever you're having the most fun with, you play that. Some weapons are stronger than others. I mean, if you want to play what is objectively probably the strongest weapon in the game, you play light bowgun. But that might not be the most fun weapon for you, so don't play it if you're not having fun with it, right? But you can't really go wrong. Generally speaking, the gap between most weapons is not that big. Like, most weapons are relatively, you know, there's maybe 1 or 2 minutes faster here or there. Light bowgun's kind of the standout at the moment as being, like, just stupidly OP. And then the weakest weapons at the moment, probably greatsword and hammer. Maybe bow on some matchups, but they're still very good fun. They're still excellent, so that's the only real guidance I can give you. Beyond that, just try everything, which is good that you're you know, like you said, they all seem really good fun. They are. So just pick which one you have the most fun with. That's the most important thing. If you don't have fun with a weapon, don't play it. If it stresses you out, you don't like it, play something else. And remember, if you decide you don't like a weapon like 5 hours into the game, craft another weapon, play something else. You're never locked in this game. That's another big thing. You just change whenever you want. No one forces you to play anything, like, unless you're doing like speedrun strategies or something, you never have to play anything. Buffing everyone. Should deflate here? Oh, no deflate. Shit, okay. Interesting. I'm surprised there wasn't a deflate there, actually. Okay, there's the deflate. We wait. Now we just hope that Albao's been paying attention. He has. Well done, Albao. now we just hope that Mag's paying attention. A bit fast on the traps, Mag. Let it pause a little bit. Doesn't have to be too spammy. Oh, okay. Nice. You need to trank him. You need to trank him, Mag. You need to trank him, brother. Why was there only 2 shock traps there? Don't know what happened there. Just not quite cutting the mustard. Once you try Charge Blade, there's no going back. That is up there. Everything's fun for its own reason. Try Dual Blades. Yeah, I'd say give everything a go. Oh. 4 tickets, man. Telling you, bro. Even if you have a bit of a rough quest. Good job I'm on there for the old recover, eh? You play 10 weapons, 100 quests each before settling on Greatsword. I mean, yeah, a lot of people probably don't have the time to do necessarily that, but certainly get, like, maybe a couple of quests done with each weapon at the start of the game. You know, nothing wrong with farming the early game quests as well. The material's only going to benefit you. You didn't like Hunting Horn or Gun Lance until I tried it. And now they're your favorites. Yeah. You don't see this quest at all. Any prerequisites? Hunter rank 100. Yeah. HR 100. That's the only prerequisite. If you're not HR 100, you won't have access to it. Honestly, if you're not HR 100, you don't want to be doing that quest. You have that. Then the quest is definitely active for you. What weapon was the hardest for me to learn? Charge Blade. Yeah. Charge Blade was the hardest because the combos weren't like any other weapon. When it came out in 4U, I had... Like, well, when I played 4U, it didn't come out in 4U, I don't think. I think it was actually launched in 4. IG was in 4U, right? I had no idea what I was doing. Genuinely. Like, I was lost. I didn't get it at all. I didn't learn Charge Blade until World. Because World, I had people teaching me. When I was in 4U, I didn't... Like, no one was playing it. Because everyone was playing Insect Glaive, right? Because 4 was... Yeah, people... I don't know. People that wanted to play Charge Blade already played it. So I tried it, and I was like... I kind of got it, but I wasn't very good with it. And then when 4U... When World happened, I finally learned it. But it took me a while, man. It took me a while. It took me like a couple of people, like, teaching me what I should be doing. And then once it clicked, it clicked. It was like that. But it takes a while. Charge Blade took me a while to get... Like, the thing is, to master it, not as hard as some other weapons. Like, Longsword Mastery took a lot longer, say, than Charge Blade Mastery. But picking it up and just learning the basics took a lot longer. Yeah. The controls for 4U are kind of horrendous with IG. You have to learn to use the lock-on. The lock-on camera is how you play IG in 4U. You use the lock-on to, like... So you attack and then you lock on so you can go back in that direction. You have to master the lock-on controls for 4U. Right, what do you want to do now then? What's the lobby ID? Yo, thank you for the cats, 15 cats, Limbo. Lobby ID is on Twitch, guys. You want to do Onion Dragon? Okay, can do. Yeah. Why have I not updated this build though? That's not right, man. I swear I made a better... And honestly, this is probably better. Looking at it. Oh yeah, I need a better talisman, don't I? I need a talisman with agitator on it. Okay. Again, because we're not fighting Arkveld, it's probably better to get Wex anyway. Do I have anything that I can pair with Wex on here? Oh, dude, man, if I had like a crit eye Wex, crit eye agitator, oh my goodness. I'd be so happy, guys. What do I have for dragon attack? Let me see. Have I picked up anything new recently? I don't think so. No, I don't need the 1 slots. I mean, I guess I could use this. That kind of works. I don't. I promise that that's good, but I don't need the burst. I do need the level 1 slots. That does work though. The only thing is I don't really need element absorption. You know what? It does work on this build. Dude, I got so many good, like almost good talismans that are just like so close. And I'd have to put dragon in here. And then in here we just go Master's Touch. The only thing is it doesn't really help me. It doesn't really help me. Because I still need to get the Wex in. Yeah. Bugger. And I lose stamina. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. No, that is still the best thing I have. I'll double check my Master's Touch talismans, but again, oh, okay. I mean, that is a god charm, but again, I don't need the burst. Maybe I can make that work. Yeah. Problem again is constitution. I mean, I guess if everyone has shockproof, I can do this. Constitution 3 is so low, though. Oh. Damn it, guys. It's rough. It's rough. That's why I need that extra slot, man. And I still... Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's just the constitution's a bit of a problem. Yeah, I think that's as good as I can get it. It's tough, man. $30, 56, 61 plus 25, 86. 86% of it. It's okay. It's good enough. Ron Popolo, Studi, you want to come join us, bro? We could do with a hunting horn. A Duta. Oh, Bartimaeus is apparently playing hunting horn, I think. We could do with a second Duta. You want to come? Get a couple hunts in? I think Bart's hosting. Horn buffs in the camp. Leave the arm wounds to you? Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, oh no. Saber's, what the hell? Where was Saber? Dude, he was hiding from the Rombobolos, bro. That whole time. Studi loves Rombobolo. Sorry, Studi. We're all done with Rombobolo, bro. You missed it. Saber, bro. Freaking... Goddamn hide and seek champion 2026. Jesus Christ. Bro goes dead silent. You know what the cheek of it is? I saw him doing Ron Popolo without me. He was doing it. He was the whole reason I even started doing Ron Popolo is I see the motherfuckers hosting a Ron Popolo. So I'm like, oh yeah, I got to use my tickets as well. Let's do it. And then the second I post it, he disappears like a fart in the wind. Bro. Betrayal. 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 How you doing, Lily? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. So notice how that last Ron Popolo, we get 4 tickets, right? 4 tickets for a 2-minute quest. And I would consider 2.5 minutes a pretty slow Ron Popolo, right? Obviously, for some of you guys, that's going to be really fast. But for us, it's pretty slow. 4 tickets in 2.5 minutes. Watch me get, like, nothing from this. It's going to take, like, even if we have a good run here, it's going to take, like, 5 minutes. You're buffing in camp. Why are we buffing in camp, though? All my buffs are running out, bro. When you're doing it. Like, all of my attack buffs. Why don't we buff in the thing? You can get all your rings up on Zoe. Isn't it just a waste? Oh, damn. Didn't get me counter up. Crap. Okay. I thought I dodged that. I saw the fire animation. I saw my dodge. I didn't even get the ding. Latency. Maybe. Oh, double death. Well, we're fucked. I wasn't in that explosion either. That was the first hit I'd taken too. Dude, I'm trying to hit that freaking focus strike, bro. Shit, what am I doing? Ah, I messed up. I don't know why I was getting on my secret. I wasn't even that far away. Okay, I've got to make sure I do this right. There we go. Nice. So much for that. I think the angle was wrong on the boulder. Bro, I just wasted my entire mantle and my might pill as well. And the fucking kale. Why is my dodge not working? Guys, you're seeing this, right? Yeah, can I host the next one? I'm in the hitbox, I dodge. I get nothing. Nothing registers. So I delay it a bit. Okay, we need to go on the other arm. To account for it, and then it's too late. Okay, yep, no dodge, nothing even registered again. I thought, oh, maybe I'm out of stamina, but... Oh, no, I don't have shockproof. Someone hit me in the back, that's why. Wait, who else doesn't have shockproof? Because you're... That's what's stopping me. I just realized. Yeah, someone else. I had to take shockproof out to get Constitution 3 in my build. Someone else doesn't have it. That's 100. Because I just tried to dodge there. No dodge happened. I'm at full sword and full thingy. Yeah. One other person didn't have shockproof. Yeah, I can't fit it in because I have to get Dude, I'm running Constitution 2 if I put shockproof in this build. So I can't put it in. Who else isn't running it? Who doesn't have it? You did some Ron Popolo 10 star SOS. There's still so many players without poison resistance. I mean, it helps if you're getting hit a lot, if your defense is quite low. Because it'll stop you from getting one shot, assuming you have got... Look, one fucking ticket. One ticket in 6:35 versus 4 tickets in 2 minutes. And people are trying to convince me that this is better than Ron Popolo for tickets. Bro, you are fucking smoking crack cocaine. Honestly, there's no way. This quest is not as good for tickets. It doesn't matter. I could have got 4 tickets there and it still wouldn't be good enough. I'd need to be getting... God, how many tickets would I have to be getting? So many, dude. So many. I always get just like one measly goddamn ticket. That's it. It's the most stingy quest. Anyone want to help you with a Mega Planetus? Is it your assigned quest? We have Ron Popolo non-believers? Yeah, of course. You come join the lobby, dude. Let's get a look at your build. See if you're ready for a Mega Planetus first. Because if you're still running just like, you know, basic 5-piece Arc Vulcan with a random assortment of whatever decorations and... a rarity 6 Lala Barina weapon, I have some bad news for you. But if you're ready for it, then yeah, 100% could probably help. Yeah, let me host Zoshia quickly. No, you want to host it again, bro? Okay. Can I host, dude? I swear, I've got better internet than you, man. Let me host it. It'll be less less issues. Should be anyway. Oh. Dude, I really need to get this chair reupholstered, man, I swear. No companies want to do it. I remember I called like a couple of upholstery companies, like, we don't really... No, we wouldn't really do something like that, sir. It's like, well, why not? I'm willing to pay. I'm willing to give you money. Reupholster it for me, bro. Like, why not? I'm a paying customer. It's an office chair. Reupholster it, dude. Oh, for God's sake, I forgot they do their goddamn buffs in here, don't they? Alright, let's go. Nice. How do they keep existing if they refuse business? Because they don't reupholster this kind of chair. I swear to Christ I'm pressing the X button. I had stamina, I had sword mode. I don't know, man. I don't know. Dude, it didn't even register that I pressed the X button. But there was nothing. I got hit before it even... That's 2 quests in a row, by the way. I dodged. Didn't register. Yeah, I'm not joining this again, man. If I can host, then yeah, but something ain't right, bro. I'm literally watching my character do the dodge in the hitbox, and it's not registering. I get no ding, I get no nothing, and then I take the hit like after I'm out of the hitbox. I should have got that. That's dumb. Missed it again. Yeah, bro, let me host, man. Let me host. That's 2 for 2. get this arm for the Duta. Oh, I missed it. Didn't get there in time. I did that so early. Oh my god, dude, I'm having to press it like... Why, that's so early, dude. Oh my god. I'm pressing it before he even lowers his arm there. Didn't even get the dodge there, man. Pressed X, didn't get it again. I even stopped my combo there. I knew it was coming. Yeah, let me host one. Hit the fingernails instead of the armpits. Didn't matter, dude. We already fucked up the lockdown. It doesn't... I was hitting the arms on the first thing. On the first knockdown. Not the armpits. It was only on this... like at the end there where I went for the armpits. Just because that's where my character took me. But it didn't matter. The boulder knockdown was missed. Well, again, I don't think I got one ticket there. This quest is so dog shit, honestly. So bad for rewards. I don't know why you guys spam this out. Right, I'm hosting. Join me this time. Literally any, I feel like bloody Big Flopper or New Udra is better for this. For rewards. We got Ron Popolo. We got access to Ron Popolo. Only for a few more days. He's so much better. Dash uses, man. Not good. I did farm up a few the other day. Are you going to keep playing this till the expansion? Not likely. I'll probably get bored like way before. Yeah. I mean, if they add new content, yeah. If they actually bring out some new stuff. But they've announced nothing new. They've not done anything new for like 5 months. 6 months almost now, I think. Well, excluding AT Arkveld, we've had nothing new in a very long time. Zoe's better, to be honest. Dude, it's horrendous, dude. It's a... I mean, okay, if we were getting it done in like 4:35 minutes, and I was getting like 2 tickets, sure, not bad. Still not as good as Ron Popolo. I'm getting 1 to 0 tickets every time I do it. There's no question, dude. Ron Popolo's better. You could get 0 tickets on 2... I could get 0 tickets on 2 Ron Popolos, still get another Ron Popolo done, and so long as I get 2 tickets on that, I get more rewards than what I get from Zoshia, on average. And even if I was getting 4 tickets on this, dude, my Ron Popolo luck, even if I get 2 tickets on 3 Ron Popolos, I'm still doing better on Ron. He's just so good, man. Alright, let's go. What do you need the tickets for? Everything. Everything at endgame except for talismans, basically. Yeah. All weapon upgrades. Oh, that already felt better right there. Oh yeah. Night and day, dude. That's how it's meant to feel. Gotta get the hell out of that though. What the? It just feels so much better when I host, you know. You don't have that that latency. It's good, man. We are popping off right now. Shit, I got stuck. Ah, it sucks. That's unfortunate. Much better. Ah, couldn't quite get it. Couldn't quite get it. Almost. Got to sharpen. Nice. Grab that. Buff. Second buff. Nice. There you go. Second one up. Beautiful. See if you can get a KO. Oh, freaking textbook. See, look at the difference, bro. Oh. ready for that mount. Oh my god, okay, never mind. Good KO. Oh no, shit! Bad RNG. Thunder. You get him mount? Mount. Ah, unlucky. I guess we don't need it for recovery, to be honest. Dead anyway, GG. Yeah, nice, Swordblade. That was better, right? That was better. Got the chain. I don't think I missed a single dodge. I think I got every single dodge that time. I'm telling you, man, you notice it with dual blades, I think, more so than some other weapons because of how tight the window is on the true demon mode dodge. When someone else is hosting, if there's that latency, you'll like dodge and you'll see the attack, you'll be like, what? And then it doesn't happen, and then you get hit after. It's so weird. But there, it's like, no, you see the attack, you dodge it, you're good. Simple. You don't have to dodge like 3 seconds early. I got 3 tickets in 5 minutes. So that's 1.33 tickets per Ron Popolo. How about help to slap the fingernails last phase when we knock him over for another chain? Nice. No, we got all the knockdown chains there. Weak spot was there. Everything. It was good. 5 for Saber. Yeah, of course. No, I'm saying do it, please, for next run. I did. I was on the arms. I helped you guys get the double knockdown. We got the boulder at the back. I was on the arms. Once I see the weak spot go up, I move. I mean, chat can say I was on the arms, bro. I'm literally there. You mean on the last phase when he's fully black? Well, get on the arms. I mean, I can do when he's actually knocked... If he's actually knocked down, I suppose. Spin the wheel. Who's that for? Timo? There you go, Timo. $250k renown for Timo. I want to do something different now anyway, man. Kind of like... It's enough. That's enough Zoe for one lifetime. It's funny how I'm just like not that big of a fan of the old Zoe. Like, it's okay. I just... what does that take you to? 820,000 renown. There you go, dude. Added. Enjoy. You've been cooking takoyaki for a while. You just cashed in all your emblems. I think I've got a few emblems. Oh, I might actually have to go do my talismans, you know. I bet you I'm getting near to full on talismans. It's been a while since I did them. Let's go have a look. Oh, wait, 35. Is that it? Maybe I went a bit too preemptively. We'll do it anyway, because I'm here. Yeah, let's do it. We'll do the ritual. I shouldn't even get one here. I'd have to get lucky to get one, because we're below drop rate. Two. 8 more, guys. Let's do it. Send it. I don't know what I'm cooking for dinner tonight, you know. I'm not sure what to cook. Oh, yeah, we're getting there. I think we're at 6. 4 more. 4 more people. Who's got the emote, guys? If you have the emote, now is the time. Is Twas the thickest boy there is? What, me? I'm pretty chunky. I'm a big boy. I think I'm like 108 kilograms at the moment. I'm quite heavy. Not the heaviest I've ever been, but I'm up there. 6'4", 108. I'm definitely the strongest I've ever been in my life. I was, it's funny because I was picking up, I set up some other dumbbells the other day and I went back, I dropped down to like 15 kgs. And it's just like, dude, it's like, what is this even? I remember there was once upon a time, like years and years ago, I was like 15 kg, you'd be like, oh, you know, working it. Oh, it's tough, you know? Now it's like, dude, 15 kg, it's like, dude, there's not even anything there. It's like crazy. Obviously, it's not much, but it's just like, it's crazy to see the progression, you know? When you start, like, you're like, damn, dude. Doing dumbbell curls with 15, it's like, oh, this is kind of tough. And then you get to a point where you're at like 25, 30 kg dumbbell curls, and now you go back to 15, you're like, god damn. It's like Monster Hunter, isn't it? It's like once you know, maybe high rank's hard. You go to master rank, and then when you come back to high rank, it's just trivial. It's like, dude, what even happened? Like, why did I ever find this difficult? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're there. Wait, maybe one more for good luck. One more person for good luck. And then we roll. Anyone else got the Twas Jeebus emote? For just one more for luck, one more extra, a little bit of boost, because we're gonna need it, because we're only melding 35 here. So it's very unlikely we get a rarity 8, but maybe. There's no way you're 6'4". I am 194 centimeters tall. So I'm like a little bit shy of 6'4". I'm like 6'3" and a half. But it's just easier to say I'm 6'4". If I put my shoes on, I got up to like 6'5". Because the soles are quite thick on. I got big feet. Size 13 feet. The shoes have got thick soles, bro. There we go. Alright, we're good. Let's do it. You're tall. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, we didn't get anything. I wasn't expecting anything there, though. Low, well below drop rate. We might still get a rarity 6, though. There are still talismans I need on rarity 6. Oof. That's a max roll, but it's a shit max roll. That was unfortunate. No, nothing. Nothing today from the melder. I mean, you know what? YouTube videos are asking Capcom not to make Master Rank easy. I'm 100% with them, dude. They need to consider the people that have been... There is a large amount of the community, I'd say at least a couple of 100,000 players, that have been coming back for each title update. So it's a relatively small percentage, probably about 5%. But those 5% of players are like your most loyal players, right? And then within that 5%, you've got like maybe 1% who maybe still play regardless, right? On and off. You have to... If you keep those players happy, if you keep your loyal fans happy, your casual players will still enjoy the experience. It's always what you want to do in games design. Always. If you make the game for your target audience first, the rest will follow. And if they don't follow, then the game was never for them. So you don't have to worry about it. It's not a problem. A game for everyone is a game for no one. Dude, I have 71 silver tickets. That's 710 melds. It's tempting, but I don't think we're quite there yet. Let's get to like 1,000 melds. If we get like 1,000 silver tickets, I might do it. Someone just stole your limbo bar. You mean how low can you go? What, me? I've never been good at limbo. Does that limit where you can live so that you don't hit door frames? It does actually limit what cars I can get. Because I remember when I was getting my when I got my license, I didn't end up getting a car, but I was looking at like what I could afford the insurance on. Because I mean, what I could afford to buy as a car and what I can afford to get the insurance on were two very different things, right? This was back when I was like 16 years old. I gave up because I was like, dude, all these cars are too small. They're dog shit. Why do I even want to buy a car if I can't drive anything nice? Like, what's the point? You know? I would rather drive nothing than drive shit. I'll take a goddamn Uber. Well, we didn't even have Uber back then, but I just decided I'll stick with a bus. What's the point? They were awful. Like, and I could barely fit. And I'm in them like this. And my feet are too big, and I'm trying to push down on the accelerator, and my foot's getting caught on the goddamn... Oh, it was awful, man. Absolute trash. And I can't afford I couldn't get insured on any of the big cars. Because it's like, no, the big cars have bigger engines. So I never ended up buying a car. I bought a PC instead. I was like, well, fine, I'll buy a PC. Spend the money on that. And that was, I got my PC before I went to uni. And then obviously I did games design at uni. I needed a PC anyway, so I got the, what did I get? What was it I got? Was that when I got the Titan? No. What did I get? For uni, I think I got the GTX 295. Which I think at the time was like one of the best you could get. Was it the GTX? No. 780. 780 Ti. That's what I got for uni. The 780 Ti. And that was a big deal. Like, yeah. It's a better investment if you don't have to commute. Oh, I had to commute. But I just got the train into London instead. Because I went to University London. So, University East London. And I had to get the train. It was... Yeah. But, to be honest with you, a lot easier than driving, getting the train around London. Driving around London is horrendous. If I lived in the countryside, it'd be a lot more... Yeah, because you don't have the public transport network. You don't have the train. But if you live in London, like... the only reason you're kind of going to get a car is if you can get something nice and you can flex. Or if you need it for business. I think otherwise... Nah, man. Yeah. You were projected... People always ask me, like, why do I not have a car? Everyone goes, why do you not have a car? Like, what do I do? I work from home. Like, where am I going to drive to? On the weekend, I just get an Uber once a week. Like, if I'm going out, I'm going to have a drink. So I can't drive anyway. So, like, what? I have a car to sit on the drive to say, hey, look at my car. That's it. I don't drive. I don't need to drive anywhere. I got shops all within, like, walking distance. All within, like, 3 minutes walking distance. 5 minutes walking distance. If I need to go shop, I walk. A little bit of exercise, you know? It's like, yeah. And I carry everything. Just carry it. Get a workout, you know? Why not? I need to go get myself a cup of tea and go to the loo, though. Yeah. I would... If I had a shitload of disposable income, maybe I'd consider getting a car to, you know, maybe drive once a week. But, like... Man. It's a lot of money just for pleasure. Because that's all it would be for. Would be for pleasure. And then, like I said, if I'm driving my car, I ain't having a drink. Can't go and have a drink. So, all my mates, whenever we go out, whenever we do something, we have a drink. We have a cider. We have a whiskey. We have a beer. It's rare, but when it happens, we're not going to be not going to a pub or not going to a, you know, going out. Or even if we're at someone else's home, well, you know, I'll make some cocktails or something. So, yeah. I'd have to get an Uber anyway. So it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Right, guys. Let me quickly go to the loo. Nature calls. And then we'll get back on the hunt. Loo and tea. I'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned.
This was by design.
What the hell was that, man? You kidding me? Doesn't seem to be too bad, honestly. It's acceptable. And the physical's really good, like 248s. Not bad at all. Shit. Risky Nose, dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, man. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. Yeah, another KO here. Sit down, bitch. Rogue, a thief. One who could strip you of every copper. Don't check the safes. Don't check the safes. A person who just saved your life. A little gratitude wouldn't go amiss.
Gratitude of the gold variety, I suppose you mean. Good luck with that.
Oh, wait. Oh, I see it. Sasage-yo.
Yes, sir. Let's go to
That's never gonna get old, man. That is the hypest. So that is the hypest shit.
It's so cool.
You were asleep, Twas, but my friend called me to ask me a question. He asked, would you rather be the first in to fight a gorilla or the last in on Bonnie Blue? Oh, mate. Oh, God. Well, if I'm the first in to fight a gorilla, I'm dead. And if I'm then the last one in on Bonnie Blue, I'll live, but I'll be traumatized for life. Dude, that's a grand question. That's a wow, I'm keeping that one for the pub, mate. The first in to fight a gorilla or the last one in on Bonnie Blue. Wait, last one in on Bonnie Blue, what, like 1,000? Like, nah, dude. We play today. Like yesterday I was playing, oh no, I shouldn't have, oh. That was a bit greedy. Saying earlier, dude, because I know you weren't here, but I was saying earlier, thank you so much to everyone for this year of the support. Like, it's been an insane 2025 has been an insane year, guys. Like, this is the kind of year I could only, when I started streaming 10 years ago, this is the kind of year that I like always dreamed of having when making content for you guys, you know. And what a year it's been. I mean, Monster Hunter might have been a little bit hit and miss at times, but I think it's finally gaining its footing, you know? I think it's starting to gain its stride. And if we get G rank next year, it's gonna, I'm telling you, man, the hype is just gonna go absolutely astronomical. Rockness, dude, thank you for gifting to Draco Draken. Dude, cheers me, dear. I actually do need to go get some more tea, because it is 2 a.m. I haven't had a cup of tea in a good few hours. Oh my god, yo! Siegvolt! Siegvolt, dude, thank you for gifting subs to Logic Wolf. There's a lot of different Switch consoles, so some of them a little bit different. Guys, we're coming. Here it comes. 10-second countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1. 24-hour done. Yeah. This was my design. All right. Tea's brewing. Do you sing the songs that remind you of the good times and sings the songs that remind you of the best times? Oh, Danny boy. He drinks a whiskey drink, he drinks a vodka drink, he drinks a lager drink, he drinks a cider drink. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times, he sings the songs that remind him of the best times. Classic, bro. Classic. What a shout. Of course, dude. Of course. They say don't mix your drinks, but now I'm going out have a bit of whatever. I've got a mark on my forehead. What is that? Is my skin? Have I like cut myself up there? Oh, that's sore. Shit, did I bash my head on something? I might have bashed my head on something. Oh, in my sleep probably. God damn. I've got a wardrobe. That is exactly where my wardrobe would be. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's painful. No, I've definitely bashed my head. What song was that? You're too young. Oh, I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. Yeah. You know, classic, bro. Absolute belter of a song. Oh, guys, I've been laughing recently because they've been showing on my TikTok feed the Americans obviously, you know, getting ready for the World Cup, and their chants, like their chants for like the football. and then it switches to like the British chants for the World Cup. And it's like, Trump is a nonce, Trump is a nonce, aye, Trump is a nonce. It's just like, and then their chants are like, I believe that we will win. That's the Americans' chants, bro, for football. And then it cuts to like the British chants. It's like, oh my god, dude. Holy crap. Dude, I would love to see England win a World Cup, but there's no way, dude. There's no way we freaking win a World Cup. It's not happening. We came close last year. I think we hit the semi-finals. We came second, but damn. And I think the year before that we came like third, but I just don't think we got it in us. The USA has the worst football chants. I don't know what happened with the US and their chants, man. Like, you'd think, because they're usually pretty organized at this stuff, but compared to anything that the Europeans have that we've got, I mean, I don't think anyone tops the Brits when it comes to like football chants. Dude, nothing will have you pissing with laughter with what the Brits come up with. I swear to God, dude, some of it is just magic, pure magic. I'm not even that big of a fan of football, but you gotta laugh. Like, you gotta laugh. Classic, dude. Oh, dear. Now, I'll be interested to see what happens with this World Cup. I've been looking at, like, some info into it. You don't think the USA cares about chants like other countries? Bro, you're hosting the World Cup. You better start caring. They're hosting the World Cup. It's time to start caring. That's like saying, you know, oh, we opened the bakery, but we don't give a shit about if the cakes taste any good. It's like, nah, man, you got to come up with something good. You're hosting the World Cup. That's what it's all about. That's the spirit of the game, man. Yeah. They still got time. They still got a little bit of time to come up with something interesting. Yeah. The USA cares too much about other countries rather than their chants. Like, go come up with a catchy chant, man. Yeah, or like a good football song. The UK hasn't had a good football banger in a long time. I don't know what we're doing for our World Cup song this time. We always get like a World Cup song. Most of them are forgettable, but we have some classics, obviously. We have some real good ones. I think I Get Knocked Down But I Get Up Again was a football song. That was one of our entries for one of the World Cups, actually. We had... What else did we have? It's Coming Home. That's classic. It's classic, dude. Every time the World Cup is coming home. It's coming. Football's coming home. Every time, bro. We always got to bust that out. Cosmo Saber, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. What else did we have? Dude, we got some other bangers. We've had some bangers, man. Where are my Brits in chat? Remind me. What other football songs do we have? It's Never Coming Home. Dude, we came close, man. Last World Cup, dude, semi-finalists. Again. Again, bro. We keep coming close. Oh, Vindaloo. Yeah, Vindaloo. We all love... Yes, classic. Thank you, Jolinar. Thank you, bro. Yes, dude. Absolutely. Yes. We need a good one this year. Does anyone know what our anthem is for the World Cup this year? Have we even got one? Do we have anything? Anything new that I need to listen to? I haven't heard anything yet. You'll Never Walk Alone. Blowing Bubbles. You felt like as a country, the USA don't want soccer to rise up in popularity. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what they want. It's the world's most popular sport. Yep. The British influence succeeding worldwide through the game. The game of football. Isn't the UK like a top tier football country? Technically, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of the world's best players come from the UK. Absolutely. Wales, Ireland, Scotland, and England. A lot of the best players. Obviously, Germany, Portugal, Italy, Brazil. Lots of great footballing nations. But yeah, many of the best players come from England and Wales specifically. I'm trying to think of like really great Scottish players. Again, forgive me, my football knowledge isn't that great, but there might be some really good football Scottish players that are in the game at the moment. But I think they're in the World Cup, so I guess I'll see. Because obviously, if England don't go through, I'll support Scotland. Standard. Yeah, that's the good thing about being from Great Britain, is technically you've got 4 countries that you can support. You know, if England, obviously I'm living in England, so England comes first. But I can always support Wales. I can always support Northern Ireland and Scotland. Who's your favourite footballer in the UK for this World Cup? Oh, shit, that's a good question. I actually don't know, bro. I actually don't know. I don't even know who's on the team this time around. I need to look at the team lineup. I know a lot of big players got the snub. Like, a lot of big players. People that were at the last World Cup didn't make the cut this time. So, yeah. Is this a fire drill? Oh, dear. Now, but the UK's had its ups and downs. I think the problem is we usually bring some of the best talent to the game. But when all of the clubs come together to play for England, we rarely have a manager. I mean, we got a new manager this year, so it'll be interesting to see how they do versus Southgate. But Gareth Southgate did good, man. He did good for... I know a lot of people criticised him because he didn't bring back the victory. But I can't criticise him. The best football I've ever seen us play was under Southgate at the Euros and the World Cup. He made the England team work. And they kicked him off. They kicked him off as the manager just because he didn't get the win. But, like, why are we kicking people off from being manager just because they don't get the win? Seems like a bit of a foolish endeavor to me. Because the performance was good. Coming second multiple times at multiple championships means we're doing pretty good. You're doing something right. You should stick with him because, you know, it's only a matter of time. What's the chance that we get Nergigante in Ascendance? Pretty high. Southgate was a bloke, though. His lineups were mid. He delivered, man. He delivered. He didn't deliver the win, but we were coming close. I reckon if he'd had another 4 years with the England team, he would have got us a win. One of the things you have to remember is he's still got to learn who synergizes together, all of that knowledge and info and the rapport he builds up with the players is gone. You're starting from zero again. When you get a new manager in, they've got to learn everything again. So, just takes patience, man. If you don't give any... This is one of the problems I think that England has. We don't give anyone any time. And when someone actually does bring us results, if it's not winning, like the entire tournament, that's it. That's apparently bad performance. It's like, no, we shouldn't have been looking at it that way. We should have been looking at it like, this is the best England's performed in my lifetime. Certainly the past like 30 years in terms of how far we were getting. I know we had some good runs with Beckham and that squad, but like even then we were only making it to like the quarterfinals, not the semi-finals. We kept getting knocked out. And we were going up against like bloody Ronaldinho's freaking Brazil and stuff like that. Some of the best teams the game's ever seen. This is true. He would have taken Foden to the WC. That's the biggest gripe with the team select. Wait, Foden's not with the team this year? He's not there? That's a mistake. I didn't know that. This is what I'm saying. I need to look at the team lineup. But, yeah. Apparently, there's a lot of problems with the pitches. The American pitches that they've put up. The quality of the grass is apparently not very good. They haven't dug the pitches deep enough. So the impact of the turf is like really hard. A lot of the lines aren't straight on the pitches. Apparently it's pretty rough. It's like early reports are saying it's not looking good. And obviously because of the depth of the pitch, because it's not deep enough, the balls aren't bouncing right. So it's completely different to what everyone's been practicing on. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm nervous for this World Cup. I don't think England... I don't know. I think we had our chance the last 8 years, but I'm not sure about this one. I'm going to go grab my tea. Players always going to complain about the conditions or the ball or whatever they can. This wasn't actually the players complaining, though. This was a report on the spec of the fields from FIFA themselves, not the players. So I'll be interested to hear what the players have to say about it based on the report from FIFA. Looks like a lot of corners have been cut. It's like, dude, come on, you're the richest country on the earth. Why are you, dude, you wanted to host the World Cup, spend the goddamn money, make it good. England. I want England to host the World Cup. If England hosts the World Cup, I would freaking go. I would love to go to a World Cup game. 100%. Right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we've got a new player. Oh shit, dude, I'm going in. I'm gonna go help him. Fuck yeah. Go help this lad. I don't even know if he might just be a random, but why not? Mr. 27, let's go. Yeah, I mean, it's a Rathian. I can take this. I don't even need to switch builds. Let's go. Artificial grass causes 28% more injuries. Yep. That's what they were saying. That's what they're saying in the report. And again, the depth of the artificial, like the depth of the turf, the soil. There's going to be some messes of a city in the USA too. Some messes of a city? You have to elaborate, mate. How do you mean? Do you have 80 Arcveld build for Charge Blade? I have a couple. I got one for like coordinated play and one for just if you're playing with randoms. Sorry, off topic, but I wanted your opinion on something. Okay. Yeah, let me help with this first, then I'll come back to you. Definitely do. No, I'm not using fire dual blades here. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, damn, dude. I can't remember the last time I bought a Conga Lala. It's been a while. How the hell is that hitting me, dude? I'm standing behind him. Dumb. GG. Someone dung pot him. There you go. Some of the cities that they're going to are not well taken care of. There's a very famous thing that was on the news here in the UK. There's one of the World Cup venues has public transport apparently going to it because £180 to buy a ticket on the public transport, and then there's no walking, like there's no pedestrian, no way to walk, and it's like 13 miles from the nearest train station, something like that, and then you got to pay 180 quid just to get a bus for 13 miles. Like, bro, what the fuck is this late-stage capitalism bullshit? What is going on there? Calm down, America. 180 quid for a bus? Honestly. Dude, you can go spaff on my gran, you twat. 180 quid. I'm glad I'm not there. That's horrific. USA Transit logistics are a complete mess. You live here, it's bad. Is it really that bad? Why is it so expensive, though? Is that how much you guys have to pay for buses? I mean, I thought it was bad here in the UK where you got to spend like 50 quid for a train ticket to go from like, you know, south to north. But that's crazy. If you're a FIFA, you're not trusting them to host the World Cup. It's not about trust. It's about money. Money, 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 money. It's whoever makes the biggest bid. It's all a bidding war. It's if you bid the most money to invest into the World Cup, that's how they pick you. So you got to come up with a bid. You have to, you know, say what you're going to do, how you're going to convert your stadiums. Are you going to build any new stadiums? I mean, they love it when you say something like, we're going to build a new stadium just for the World Cup. They're all over that. They'll be like, oh my God, you're going to invest 2 billion in a new stadium? Oh, blah, 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 you know? FIFA loves that shit. That's how you got to bid. It's a bidding war. Whoever tells them they're going to put the most money and the most effort in, that's who gets it usually. Or it could be politics. There could be like some politics. I think with the US, it's like FIFA sees an opportunity to break into the US market. Because obviously if you host the World Cup, some Americans might get invested into football, which means there'll be more American players, which means more money for FIFA. Because if you've got more American players, you've got more viewers in America. You've got more kids that want to buy merchandise and all this bollocks. Twaz, do you think $1 million is enough for a lifetime? No, of course not. Absolutely not. Average estimates suggest that having a child in the UK over the course of their life now can cost up to like £800,000, which is about $1 million. So $1 million is gonna barely afford you one kid over the course of their life. That's how expensive it can be. You know, if you want them to, like, you know, potentially this is accounting for inflation. So obviously $1 million in 20 years time is going to be worth less than what it is now. It's going to go not as far. So no, not even close to. Jom. What am I jomming? Gogma? I ain't done a Gogma in a while. Oh, Gog. I'm gone in. We'll do a couple Gogs. See how rusty I am with it. Pretty sure they've upped the prices because of the World Cup. Dude, it's despicable. Despicable behavior. I don't think the UK... And quote me if I... Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Because I might be wrong. When we hosted the Olympics, we did not put up the prices of any of our public transport. Our public transport prices remained the same. Across the board, dude. So people could still get affordable public transport to all of the venues. I guess I bust out the charge blade build, right? I haven't done this in a long time, so I'm going to be pretty rusty. Fair warning. Gogma. Question 12, is there a better armor sphere farm than the Endless Sea, Endless Sky? If you can get that done quickly, that's the best one in the game. The 6-star Folger Anjanath is also good. There's a Folger quest that's good. If you can do that like really quickly, then yeah. Oh, right. Can you repost it, Atlas? Sorry, bro. I actually genuinely forgot about it because I was fighting that pink monkey. As I remember, Great Britain invested in fixing their transport before the Olympics. We did. We got entirely new buses and loads of new trains, which we still have now. Lovely. Like modern trains, modern buses. They're good, man. They're good. Yeah, a lot better than what we had beforehand. Definitely. Would have been a big investment, but I mean, we reaped the benefits after the fact, so yeah, it's decent. You've got 700 hours. 1,000 on PS5, okay. You finally got on PC, can run wilds, and I don't fancy refarming my God Charm Gog rolls. Do you think it's bad for you to get your gear back using mods? If you're honest about it, I don't see any problem, because Capcom should really have cross-save, in my opinion. If you cheat in, like, the best stuff that you didn't have, then, yeah, it's bad. What am I doing? How the hell did I miss that? Am I that rusty? Oh, holy shit. Unbelievable levels of rust. Yeah, might have to reset this one. Bro, I ended up... Gogma-Artian like pushed me all the way down to his arsehole on the opposite side of the goddamn fucking thing. Mikael, dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. Crucified, thank you for gifting to Mikael. No more ads for you. Wait, am I loading? No, I'm not. Still, I've got bubbly dance and everything fully charged. Turn off the aircon, man. Nighttime's getting chilly in here. Yeah, Crucified, dude. Thank you for gifting to Mikhail. There you go, Mikhail. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes, dude. Enjoy, brother. Enjoy. No point in Gog rolling. Don't need to fight Gog to enter MR. Dude, I know, right? Crazy. I did have the guess that Lao Shang Lung will be the master rank quest for you to get in. And obviously if it's Lao Shang Lung, it's going to be a DPS check, right? So maybe being at HR 40 won't be enough for you to necessarily do enough DPS. We'll have to wait and see. 1, 2, 3. That's 100% fair comment. Wouldn't take anything I didn't already have. Cheating what? Who's cheating? No one's cheating. Atlas was saying he's played on Xbox and PlayStation. He's farmed a bunch of talismans and he's starting a PC character. He asked me, would it be considered okay for me to give myself the talismans that I had on my PlayStation and Xbox character? And I say, yeah, as long as you're honest about it. Because in my opinion, Capcom should have provided cross-save. In a game that's as big and as vast and has as much of a grind as Monster Hunter, they should be giving the player base cross-save. Like 100%. In my opinion. So, the only way to circumvent that, if you're moving to PC, is to give yourself the stuff that you had on your other accounts, right? Then you can kind of emulate having a cross-save. But obviously, if you're just going to spawn in God Charms and shit, even though you didn't have them, no, that's cheating. Like, be honest about it. If you've got, I don't know, an attack 2, blast attack 1, burst with 2 slots, you give yourself that back. Like, you can't just give yourself an attack 3 Wex with max slots just because, you know, oh, you know, it's another account. It's like, no. But I'd say it's fine, yeah. Just be honest. And don't give yourself, like, let's say you're not HR 100 yet. Don't give yourself your Gogma stuff back until you get HR 100 again. So it's not like, oh, you're, you know, you're skipping a bunch of stuff to give yourself, like, you know, you're in low rank. You're like, oh, I'm going to give myself all my Gogma shit back. No. Get to the required point, at least, in the game again before you start giving yourself all your OP shit again. You hope they had a cross-save for the Nintendo release. I hope so, but I doubt it. I don't think they will. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they do have the Capcom ID thing, but I don't think that really means much. I don't think that means they're gonna do anything with it. We'll have to see. But they totally could do cross-save at this point, 100%. They could have all of your save data uploaded to the Capcom ID, and then you can basically use it on different platforms. That's what they could do. No, there's no cross-save. Maybe they add it with the Master Rank. I don't think any of their games have cross-save, do they? The Street Fighter? Maybe Street Fighter does. It is kind of like the golden child. Ah, it's their golden goose. Even though Monster Hunter outperforms Street Fighter massively. Oh, I missed shit. No! I was off by like a pixel. Street Fighter doesn't. So yeah, none of their games have it then. I don't think Dragon's Dogma did. Exo Primal didn't. Lessons up, let's go. Oh, that's unlucky. Mad move RNG there. The only thing you really care to keep is your crit I3 max. Yeah, dude, I get that. Yeah, 100%. No, dude, if you legitimately have that and like, yeah, why not? I don't see any problem with that. In my books, I've always said that for Monster Hunter, because I've always believed Monster Hunter should have cross save. I think it's a bit weird that we still don't have it. For sure. I'm sure they'll add it eventually, but... Bro, he's a bit far away, isn't he? Why is he over there? Sorry about that, guys. I, for some reason, wasn't pressing the circle button, so I'm an idiot. Poor Manu. One second, I've got you, Manu. Wait, why did it not heal him? Dude, it completely ignored my input there to heal him. That was weird. Why am I spamming that out? Expansion hype? Dude, I know, bro. I know. I'm just contemplating, like, what do I do? Do I go for like 1,000 kills every monster? Like, I don't know what kind of content even to make at this point. Honestly, I've kind of done everything I want to do with the game. I was really expecting the update to be out within the next few months, not next year. It's a long old wait, guys. It's a long old wait. Another suggestion, fix input queuing. Yeah, dude, 100%. GG, well played. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were suggesting, like, I could start a new save on Gen U emulation on PC. And then we could all play that together. Wait, can you get big lobbies on Gen U emulator? Can you do, like, a modded lobby? Does anyone know if that's possible? What do Viseri is doing and transcend every armor? Nah. Nah, the thing is, I'm not wasting my materials on that. I could do that. I could do that right now. I'm not even joking. I think I could probably do that for most everything already. But I don't want to. Because I might need those materials to make... The thing is, I need those materials if I need to remake weapons. Because let's say we've got like one weapon tree on the Arcveld. What happens if at Master Rank I need 3 Arcveld weapons that all branch off? I'm going to have to go back to low rank and craft them because we don't know if there's going to be skips or anything. Airborne Horn Maestro. Yo, Studi. Studi, you jealous, bro? Look at that shit, bro. Goddamn. Read them and weep, brother. I think you can't make a big lobby in emulated Gen U. Aerial Hunting Horn build. Peak. Strongest build in the game. You can't make the big lobbies in the emulated version. Damn, there's no mods for the emulated version. Save it for the expansion. Dude, imagine if the burst boost, the burst gauntlet, gives you like some thing where you jump up with the hunting horn and like slam it down, sends out like a giant shockwave ring, hits like 1,000 damage, and it's like, yeah, dude, run airborne, bro. 10% extra. And you're always wanting to do that move. Dude. They ran some new crazy move. OP. You're so excited to see what moves we get, honestly. The new moves already... Assuming they're good. Like, I mean, it's a limited time boost, so hopefully it will be good. Yeah. But not too good. Like, 'cause if it's too good, you're gonna end up in a situation in Sunbreak where you just run all the skills that make you get your wire bugs back quickly. So it'll be all the skills that make you get your boost gauntlet back faster. Oh, okay. Sending it in. Nice, well played. Oh, dude, we even got the eruption on the arm. That's good. Did you see the interview? Yeah, we watched it today. We watched it on stream. So, focus on Elder Dragons, limited use on the boost gauntlet, the boost brace. The hell? Oh my god, okay. Hell yeah. Sure. Nice. Nice, good flinch. Really interested in the new combo moves for each weapon. Yeah, dude, 100%. That's going to be the new stuff that we have to master, that we got to learn, you know? So it's going to be huge. It's going to be like relearning all the weapons all over again, especially with the new mechanic. Oh, we got a bit unlucky on move RNG there. Nice. Also, the combo is not related to the bracer. Well, that's going to be the stuff that we're probably using more frequently. I hope the bracer isn't too OP, because the bracer is going to fundamentally change the entire moveset by the looks of things to the weapons. So if it's way stronger than what we've got base, we're going to be using that more as frequently as possible. But the thing is, I already love the combat in this game. I don't particularly feel like it needs to change all that much. Like, just adding some new combos, I'd be happy, honestly. We'll see, man. We'll see. I believe Capcom learned enough with the CC and the wire bugs. I hope so. I hope so. Like I said, as long as they don't go overboard with it, I think we'll be fine. It's got to be good, but not too good. And it really does need to feel like an optional boost, not something that we have to use in order to succeed. Oh, GG, well played. That was a good run. Nice. 521. You're at work when it happened? What, when I watched the interview thing? Yeah. It's only 10 minutes long. Just kind of watched it. Kind of told us everything that I'd already knew at that point, because I've been quite active on Twitter over the weekend. So I've been seeing everyone else post about it and talk about it anyway, even though I hadn't watched it. So at least now I know kind of where everyone got their information and stuff from. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I think maybe we do really consider like the Gen U emulation thing. It's just the thought of starting a new game on Gen U as well. Like, I have already played it, I got a couple of hundred. I got a few hundred hours in Gen U, which isn't much, but it's like, because I only really get to play it on the weekends. I don't play it more than that. It's like, damn, I got to restart again. I could try learning a new weapon in Gen U actually, because there's a lot of weapons I haven't played in that game. Obviously, it's very expensive to make and upgrade weapons in old gen Monster Hunter, more so than it is in the newer gen. What charge blade are you using, Gogma? Honestly, I might get a layered on here. Let me get a layered on it before I join the next quest. Arkveld? Or... yeah, gone in. You barely made an okay sword and shield after 6 hours. I mean, making an okay sword and shield in 6 hours isn't too bad. Oh, in GU, right. No. So on my character, I'm playing switch axe mostly, and I've got like max switch axes for the stage of the game that I'm in every element. So yeah, but I'm not at end game. So obviously it takes a while to get to like the end of end game there. So there's definitely better stuff that I can get. But I've got options. I've got options in every element. But yeah, I could start again. I mean, if I end up starting, I'm sure many of you guys will probably start playing it. At which point it's like, okay, we've got like a bunch of fresh players in. Can't believe the quality of life after being rolled on by Tetsukaba and shrieked at by Kezu this morning. Were you playing Gen U this morning? Things I'm used to old Gen Monster Hunter, man. So for me, Gen U still has like a ton of quality of life versus say Freedom or Freedom 2 or the original on PS2. So for me, it feels relatively fluid. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need, oops, I'm being a bit slow. Nice. Oh no, shit. That's bad. Whew, only just. It's nice to appreciate how far the franchise has come. Oh yeah, for sure. It's come a long way, dude. I still couldn't believe Monster Hunter World. So I didn't play Gen U. I played 4U into World. And it was just crazy. I was like, oh my god, dude. 4U regressed in terms of graphical fidelity from what we had before it. Like, it looked worse. Like, it's a great game, but let's be real. 4U is like the ugliest fucking Monster Hunter game they ever made. It is hideous. The game the game looks ass. But it's fun. Like, the gameplay's good, right? That carries it. And like, going from that to World, it was like, Jesus, you know, like, what a leap. It was unbelievable. It's like Capcom really pumped some money into the lifeblood of Monster Hunter. Oh shit, whoops. Too far back. How you doing, Chris? Welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah. Of course I heard about World hitting 30 million. Doesn't surprise me, dude. Game's cheaper than a fucking McDonald's Happy Meal. Thousands of hours of content. And the highest rated Monster Hunter game of all time. Like, beloved by the majority of the fan base. You get, like, the odd, like old gen purist who says that World sucks. Nah, World needed to happen, bro. Without World, this franchise would never be where it is. It would have continued to be like a little niche game that, you know, a few 100,000 people in the West sort of played occasionally. And then you have like a devout group of maybe 1,000 people who play it religiously. World saved the franchise, man. World really did. For the West, anyway. Monster Hunter's always done good in Japan. But holy shit, dude. 30 million units? Yeah. It's the GOAT. What's the charge blade build you're using? 2-piece Gogma, 1-piece Sororo, 1-piece Mitsu, Elemental Boost, and Mechs, Artian Gogma-Artian, Dragon Charge Blade. Oh, yes. You've been gone for just a while. You'd love to learn the combos that you just made. It's just SAED, bro. It's just SAED, man. Can't discount all the 17 million from Rise. I mean, that's very impressive for a game that was, for the better part of a year and a half, exclusive to Nintendo. Well, and PC. It did come out on PC after, what was it, 8 months? We did get it after a bit. The 30 million units are exclusively Monster Hunter World, by the way. That's Monster Hunter World. Rise and Sunbreak have got their own kind of thing going on. You could steal the idea from Viseri, the challenge wheel. Basically like a spin the wheel, but you get... No. I used to have challenges on my wheel. For years, I had it on my wheel. I took them off. Because it was annoying. Why? Because someone would always do it when I'm in the middle of doing something else. It's like, I'd be like, oh, right, I'm going to do this. And then someone would literally spin the wheel. It's like, well, I'm not doing that, I guess. So it's like, nah, I'll just do my own thing. It's funny for a bit, and then when you've done it for like 3 years, it starts to piss you off. You're like, okay, that's enough of that. It's one of the reasons why I took the spin the wheel away. But yeah, I used to have it. I used to have blindfolded runs on there. I used to have launch runs where you had to like launch a player a certain amount of times. I used to have sabotage as like a thing where we had to like go and sabotage other players in random quests. I had all kinds of little challenge things on there. But I stopped doing it. Because like I said, it became annoying. And it kept landing on it. It wasn't landing on other stuff. So I was like, ah, nah, bugger it. Trust, it gets annoying, dude. It gets so annoying after a while. Sabotage. Yeah, we had a thing where I'd have to go in and like put down bombs or like launch players, you know, in randoms quests on like World. It was like a redeem thing. You can't even really do it in this game anymore because of shockproof, so that wouldn't really work in Wilds. But in World, it worked a treat. No one even ran flinch free in that game. Please put sabotage back. Why? It wouldn't work. It doesn't work in this game. You can't do it. You can't launch people, and you can't even hit people because of shockproof. It's pointless. I can't do blindfold challenge runs anymore because we have no temporal mantle. The rocksteady mantle absolutely sucks. Monsters have way more HP too, so it's a lot harder. All the stuff that I used to do, I had to take off the wheel. Most of it doesn't even work in this game. Barrel bomb people on heroics. Yeah, but then I've got to go into a random quest where someone's doing heroics. That's like, talk about finding a needle in a haystack. That's unfortunate. You could just make like brand new challenges. You're missing the point. Believe me, it gets annoying. When I'm just trying to do something, like if I'm actually like trying to farm or I've got like a goal in mind and someone keeps redeeming it, I'm just like, oh my god, really? And then people don't even want me in the quest because obviously I'm trolling or doing whatever, using some goddamn support build or something, or playing with my goddamn blindfold on. Pro noob? Well, why would I copy something that someone else is doing? That's not very original. If I'm doing something, it's going to be my own idea, my own thing. I don't like copying what other people do. Number one, it's unoriginal. Number two, it's not on brand. Number three, I'm stealing ideas from other content creators, which, yes, ideas are technically free, but you know, that's something that they worked to do and come up with, and that's on their brand. It would be like, I don't know, fucking Burger King stealing the Big Mac recipe and creating a Big Mac for Burger King and calling it the Big King. And it has like the same Big Mac sauce and all this, that, and the other, but it's just there. It's like, well, that's unoriginal. Why would I go to Why would I go to Burger King to eat a Big Mac? Just go to McDonald's. I'm not gonna copy what Rage Gaming are doing. Besides which, I got my own thing going here. I do my own shit, you know. My entire shtick is about getting better at the game, teaching you guys how to get better at the game, and really trying to, you know, play my best. Always try to do my best whilst having a conversation with you guys, you know. That's my whole thing here, right? And then hopefully you guys learn a thing or two. Hopefully I learn a thing or two. It's all about learning here, man. It's not about, you know, going in and telling everyone how great an immortal build is for clicks and fucking clickbait or whatever, you know. It's not about, you know, fucking with people or whatever. Sometimes, occasionally, very rarely. It's more so genuinely trying to help give you guys useful tips and advice. And then, you know, shutting down anything else that's, like, not useful or helpful. Because you'll always get the odd person who comes in, like, contradicting something, and you're just like, actually, no, or just like, that's not really going to help people. And we have fun as well, obviously. Yeah. Was that someone's 1,000? You guys all doing, fireworks? Was that like a milestone for one of you guys? Did one of you hit like 1,000 GOG? You're still like 25 off from 1,000. We'll probably do 25 today, to be honest, if we really... Like, maybe. I'm nowhere near. I don't even think I've got 500. I don't think I've done a GOG in like a month. Literally. Hell will freeze over before you hit 1,000 GOG. Oh, I'll get 1,000 GOG done. It probably won't be till Master Rank. Although I say that, Master Rank's like almost a year away, so... Honestly, I probably will get 1,000 GOG done. I have 300 GOG. Is that it? That's all I got? Oh yeah, 341. Yeah, I'm not... Honestly, like, I like GOG, but... It's a bit kind of take it or leave it, you know. It's fine. When the GOGs are going smooth like that, I could do it all day, but then you go and do a GOG and it's like, bloody hell, you're playing with people who you just wonder, like, do they ever watch anything? Did they ever learn anything? Like, you know, people attacking the bloody rear legs, hitting like 30s or something. Like, dude, bro, at least hit the wings or the tail or something good. People just running into everything every 5 seconds needing a heal. Like, oh man, come on, bro. Take your time with it a little bit. I'm gonna do Hope of the Ancients. Okay, we're taking a break from GOG. It's very hard to teach some people. Some people are very reluctant to learn. That's the one thing about this channel is, like, if you're not willing to at least try and get better or try and learn or try and improve, yeah, it's like, it's not the place for you, really. Because I've spent tens of thousands of hours in Monster Hunter just, you know, pushing myself. I know I'm not the best player, but I always try to get better. It's very much part of my mantra, like very much part of my the essence of Monster Hunter for me is always improve, always push forward. So if people are like antithetical to that, they're just like, ah, no, I just want to fuck around, just like use whatever, doesn't give a shit about skills, doesn't care about the build, whatever, that's fine. I don't mind, like, there's nothing wrong with playing like that, but just probably not, this probably ain't the place for you to play. Yeah. What are we doing anyway? What am I playing? Zoshia. What haven't I played in a while, man? I played loads of IG on this recently. I've been playing a lot of IG. Also played a lot of Dual Blades. Played some Lance. Played some Sword and Shield. Maybe we go play some Switch Axe again. It's been a while since I played Swax on this. Could do. Yeah, go on then. Go on then. A little bit of Swax. Why not? Do you plan on improving your 9-minute hero? Absolutely, yeah. 100%. I tried the other day, actually. On Friday, I was giving it a go. We were on a bloody good run, too, but I messed up at the end when I needed to trap him. I messed up right at the end, and he killed me. One tiny mistake. One of those things blew up as I was trying to go in and trap him. I looked, I see the skull, and I was like, oh, yeah. 3 out of 3. Wait, we don't want a 4th player? Okay. Let's see how we do with 3-player. Play light bowgun? I play light bowgun a lot on like other monsters though, on like Rompopolo and that. I'm not all about going back and constantly restocking on dragon ammo too. I'd rather just stay in there and fight. I haven't played any Switch Axe today. I'm going to be a bit rusty. There's some crusty old hunter knowledge in there. Yeah, I mean, I know a bit. I hunt and I know things. That's my whole MO. Counter. Why didn't I get the counter? Wait, what? He hit me there? I was underneath him. How does he do that? Honestly. Give me the weak spot, bro. That was also weird. I pressed triangle there, but nothing. Oh, okay. Ignored my input there completely. Why is my damage so low? What the hell? What the? Wait, why was my damage? Did I not crit a single time there? I couldn't counter. I got a hit stop. I fucked up, man. I shouldn't have done that stupid transform move. It's too slow. Holy shit, they need to buff Switch Axe's transform, man. We need rapid morph back in action, man. That would be so good. Oh god, the lag. Holy shit, you see that? How did that hit me? How does that hit me? What? Oh. The circle button does negative damage. It's very odd that they only buffed the triangle button moves. It's very weird. They improved the motion value. It's like they half buffed it. So all you end up doing is just spamming triangle now, which kind of... Compared to like World Swags where you use the full combo, it was way better. Yeah. You played a lot of Switch Axe in Monster Hunter World to fight Fatalis. How is the weapon now in Wilds? Not as good. Not as good. They got rid of it. Dude, again, look, no tickets, man. This is what I keep saying about fucking Zoshia. Never gives me bloody tickets. Nope. Nope. Nothing. JDV soloed a Savage Omega in 12 minutes with the Swanks. Does it really need more tools? Savage Omega is a good matchup for it. But the problem with it is that half of its moveset is dog shit. So you just end up, like I said, you just end up spamming triangle and full release. That's kind of it. Yeah. Like... Greatsword in frickin' World. It's like, yeah, sure, you could speedrun shit with it, but you basically just spam TCS. The majority of the rest of the moveset was kind of awful. So, just because a weapon's capable of doing good things doesn't mean it doesn't need rebalancing. Yeah, because it just like it lacks diversity in the combo set. Can I check your resentment build for Swags? Dude, I'm sure it's good, brother. I'm sure it's good. I trust you. You know you've got the build because you copied the build. Right? The one that I showed you. You only use it in solo play anyway, really. Not in multiplayer. Twas, how do you enjoy GOG if you've got no team doing 80 to 90 DPS and your SOS teammates and it's taking you 18 to 20 minutes? What, GOG? I don't know. If that's the level of player that you are and your team is at, then that's... You find enjoyment in that, right? I mean, it depends. Like, if you genuinely want to get better at the game and up your DPS and play better, find other like-minded individuals and then play with them. And then improve together. So that you're all playing at like a relatively similar level of play, right? Should the rebalances go in the buff direction when it is already doing respectable overall DPS? You should absolutely buff the moves in the weapon that aren't matching the level of DPS of the other moves. 100%. When you've got a weapon where its highest DPS is consistent of putting on the freaking Corruption Mantle and just pressing the triangle button over and over again, why would you want that? Do you know what your DPS is? No, don't have a clue. I only go by the times of the quest, right? So if we're getting a faster time for completion, then I know I did pretty good. Like, that was a bit of a rough Zoshir for me. Could have been better. I didn't play as good as I could have done. Probably could have got that in 4 minutes, 40 seconds. Because I made a few mistakes. But given that Studi and Kate are there carrying a little bit, still get it done in like 5 minutes. And the knockdown chain was decent, you know, good knockdown chain. But I missed a couple of counters, missed a couple of openings. I genuinely maintained the convert element like quite nicely though, so that's okay. Manu needs to go. Someone else wants to join us for the Gogs. You're down. I mean, yeah. If anyone else fancies Gog or Zoshir, man, yeah, whatever. I mean, Zo's kind of bad for me. I never seem to get tickets from it. It's good for talismans, but I don't. Honestly, I'm not really that fussed about talismans. Like, if I get something good, I get something good. I don't think doing Zo is going to improve my chances of getting something good necessarily. It's kind of just luck of the draw. Yeah. I think a perfect example of a weapon where that argument, like, doesn't fit is Sword and Shield in Monster Hunter World, right? Sword and Shield in World, the majority of his moveset was absolute dog water. It was so bad. You didn't even use it. You didn't even touch it. Perfect Rush had such a high motion value compared to everything else. You just spammed Perfect Rush. It had an iframe at the start of it, so it was a perfect counter move, and its DPS was absolutely insane. So once you mastered Perfect Rush, you could literally just neutral iframe and then open, or you could neutral iframe, roll iframe into Perfect Rush. You just spammed it over and over and over again. Right? They should have buffed all the other moves for Sword and Shield to make them more viable. Maybe tone down Perfect Rush a little bit, but they never did. Same thing with Switch Axe. Switch Axe, all you're doing is spamming triangle. And then doing full release. And then obviously you're utilizing the counter to be able to power through moves, yeah? Occasionally doing an offset if the need arises. That's it. You've got an entire circle combo moveset. You've got an entire savage swing moveset for buffing the axe. You don't use it. You don't use morph, savage morph. You don't use any of your circle attacks in sword mode. Not really. Unless you're doing element swacks, in which case you might use it to instantly power up the swacks. That's about it though. You won't use it in your actual combo. We don't use zero sum discharge. Like, only for maybe flying wyverns if they're about to initiate a takeoff. You might zero sum just to like maintain DPS whilst they're flying around and then potentially knock them out the sky. That's about it. Like, there's a huge, diverse and excellent moveset on Swax, and we use about 40% of it. That's a problem. Like, if you're only using 40% of the weapon's moveset, that tells you that there's something wrong with the rest of the moves. So we're basically using utility and triangle spam at the moment. That's the problem. But what if they just nerf the moves that are doing too much damage? But they're not. You know, Switch Axe isn't even in the top 6 weapons in terms of DPS. So why the fuck would you nerf anything that it's got? That makes zero sense. DBs are higher DPS. Light Bowgun's higher DPS. Certain matchups, Insect Glave's higher DPS. Charge Blade is higher DPS. Light Bowgun's higher DPS. Heavy Bowgun's higher DPS. Why would you nerf anything on Swax? That makes zero sense. There's no point in nerfing anything that Swax has. If you nerf that, you've got to nerf all the other weapons. What are the top 3 DPS weapons? I mean, it's matchup dependent, but Light Bowgun's basically almost always at the top. Highest DPS. Then it's a toss-up between, again, matchup dependent, but you've got certain matchups is going to be IG. There's a few matchups for IG. There's quite a few matchups for Charge Blade. There's quite a few matchups for Dual Blades. Yeah. And even Heavy Bowgun, it's weaker than Light Bowgun, but it's still very good. Still extremely powerful. But just Light Bowgun's just a cut above. Light Bowgun needs a nerf for sure. But why? Why nerf it? Why nerf it when you can bring other weapons up to the level and then balance around that? It's fine, right? Because if Light Bowgun players are happy and they're enjoying themselves, no other players are going to necessarily get angry if you bring their weapons up onto the level. It takes more effort, but yeah, as a Dual Blades main, how up there in the DPS chart is Convert Element with the Azure Bolt, Gore, and Arcveld skills? Yeah, I mean, on the matchups where it's good, yeah, it's pretty up there. How you doing, Banshee? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. We got the expansion reveal. I was counting down to it. Predicted. I counted down for like a whole month for that. I was like, when it got like an hour and a half in and we hadn't seen it, I was starting to get nervous. I was like, bro, where's the where's the expansion? Target dummy on DPS on other weapons that are not Light Bowgun doesn't mean their kill times are faster than Swanks. We're not talking about target dummy. That's why I said it's matchup dependent. Did you not hear that bit? I said it's matchup dependent. As someone who plays every single weapon, I have a relatively good idea of what weapons, like, where they sit in terms of, like, their performance. I've used basically every weapon on every fight, and I play at a moderate to high level depending on certain weapons on certain fights. So again, it gives me a decent perspective on where things are and where the movesets for certain weapons are lacking and could do with a buff. I mean, if you play all 14 weapons and you're, you know, speedrunning shit as well with all of them, and you think otherwise, fair enough. Let's agree to disagree. But, yeah. I think your wires here. What am I playing? But generally speaking, there are certain movesets and certain attacks with certain weapons that just don't deliver anything. They neither have utility nor damage, and you just don't use them. And therefore, they should be buffed in some way or another. Either to give them utility, for example, the Hunting Horn, making the Shoulder Barge have a Hyper Armor counter move. Giving it utility, they didn't have to buff the motion value, but now it becomes one of the fundamental moves in the arsenal of the Hunting Horn, right? Oh, sorry, I forgot. Top 3 weapons, Hunting Horn. So yeah, so you've got Hunting Horn is like the second highest DPS weapon in the game. Sorry, my bad. How the hell did I forget about poor old Hunting Horn? Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, so Light Bowgun, Hunting Horn, and then it's matchup dependent for the third spot. It's either Dual Blades, Insect Glaive, or Charge Blade. Those 3. There's lots of matchups for Charge Blade, lots of matchups for Dual Blades, lots of matchups for Insect... Well, there's a few matchups for Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive is also very RNG dependent because you need to be hitting RSSs like crazy. So, yeah. Yeah, it was now or Gamescom. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you want me to put Ranger in? Okay, I've got Ranger in. Yeah, I can do that. Sorry. Hunting Horn had a crazy glow. The Hunting Horn is the strongest it's ever been. This is the strongest Hunting Horn's ever been in any Monster Hunter game, including Frontier. Like, this is as strong as it gets. The fact that it's the strongest melee weapon, again, it does assume that you're playing some form of control on the monster, because obviously to maintain your highest DPS, you need to be able to utilize all 3 of your rings. And again, your DPS does decrease with more Hunting Horn players in the party, so there is diminishing returns based on team composition. But assuming you're playing Hunting Horn and you're the only Hunting Horn player in the party, you are going to be one of the highest DPS players, if you're good at playing Hunting Horn. Yeah. But Hunting Horn also utilizes all of its moveset. All of its moveset has utility and damage, which is kind of nuts. The only thing you don't really use that often is sometimes you might not use Resounding Echo. Or what's it called? Resounding Melody. You know what I'm talking about. That's kind of like the only thing that you don't use all that often on Hunting Horn. Otherwise, you do everything. But yeah, what did you think of the reveal, Banshee? Did you like it? I was hyped, man. I was hyped. But no, that's fair. I mean, if like, listen, if you're in the camp of like nerfing things, I get it. But as a games designer, we should never approach things from a nerf perspective because it's lazy. You should always buff. Buffing keeps the player base happy, but then you have to rebalance from the gameplay perspective, the monster's perspective. You never nerf from the player's perspective. Always buff from their perspective. It's better. It keeps the community happy. You get less resentment within the community. It's healthier for a game in general. Obviously, if something doesn't need a buff, then don't buff it. Like, duh, but... As a designer or developer, you should kind of always know, you know, have a pretty good grasp on gameplay balancing within your games. And when something needs to be buffed versus nerf. You told my co-worker the reveal felt like a backhanded compliment. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're excited? You saw what looked like the Rage Slash from Rise. Yeah, what with the gauntlet thing. Yeah, I think that was more so a follow-up to the counter thing that they did. Like the little lateral counter. You just figured buffing weapons and monsters double the work. No, it is double the work, but that's the right way to do it. Because if you nerf, it's easy, right? It's easy. You could nerf the light bowgun, but now you've annoyed like all the light bowgun players. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Oh, I'm trolling. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Cock. I need to get in there in a minute. Okay, it's not too bad. I'm not too far behind. We're good, we're good. We'll lock in a little bit. Shit, that peak performance isn't going to be up because I didn't take a cool drink because I'm a freaking numpy. Nice. Yeah, that's the only negative, isn't it? 2027, man. You're a rare Rage Slash enjoyer? I liked Rage Slash a lot. It's a shame it really fell off, though, at endgame because of that stupid bloody counter thing that they added. What was it called? The, what was the counter thing the Greatsword had? I really didn't like it. It was what you had to use. It was the strongest move, but Rage Slash was more fun. Oh my god, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't cockblock me. Strong arm stance, that's the one. Dude, I hate that shit. Strong arm stance, stick it in the bin. I didn't like it, man. Greatsword, that... It's funny because for me, the offset counter that we get in this game, way better than strong arm stance, man. Oh my god. I'll take it any day of the week. Offset over strong arm. Much more fun, much more reactive. Yeah, good idea. But strong arm stance was just like, use 2 wire bugs, stand there. I hate that shit, dude, honestly. For me, Greatsword in Sunbreak, worst Greatsword. Yeah, it hit high, it did big damage, but I did not enjoy playing it. Same with Sword and Shield, I hated Sword and Shield. Funnily enough, I love Greatsword in this game, and I love Sword and Shield in this game. I did not like them in freaking Rise Sunbreak. But then you've got like Switch Axe. Oh. Switch Axe in freaking Sunbreak, absolute peak, dude. Compared to this game, oh my god. Every day of the week I pick Sunbreak Switch Axe. That was goated. It was almost as good as Frontier Swags, but Frontier Swags just beats it out for me. I think Frontier Swag's a little bit better. Absolute peak. Sword and Shield in Sunbreak is so clunky. Dude, yeah, I agree, man. I didn't like it. I hated the Metsu Shurigeki as well. That thing was about as consistent as my parents showing up to sports day when I was a kid. That is to say, fucking barely ever. I was always that one kid who stood there looking for someone to cheer me on, and there's fucking no one. That fat little prick who was trying his best, losing every single goddamn event. No one gave a shit. Is that Gogma-Artian? Yeah. How you doing, Dr. Alex? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. GG, Wobbly. Yeah, I wasn't... The uppercut hitbox was garbage. I know. Half the time you'd get the counter and it wouldn't even connect with anything. You had to basically speedrun in order to... Like, and what I mean by that is you had to control the monster with your team on a level that just isn't going to happen in casual play in order to make it work. So what I ended up doing was just playing that whirlwind move a lot of the time, which I didn't even like. It was really dissatisfying. The Metsu Shurigeki was kind of satisfying, but it just didn't work half the time. And, oh my god, don't even get me started on Helmbreakers. Oh my goodness, dude. Helmbreaker in Sunbreak on the freaking longsword. Dude, I would watch that shit like go right through a monster and nothing. Awful, dude. You're a beginner, you're learning. 'Twas law drops. When it was better to counter than use the Helmbreaker. You still used the Helmbreaker. The problem was it just didn't register half the bloody time. Yeah. But yeah, getting your ring up with thingy was genuinely better a lot of the time. Absolutely. You can't wait for the Master Rank Ebony armor. Burst Boost is going to be falling off, by the way, guys. Burst Boost is a fixed raw value. Any set bonus that has fixed raw values and not percentage-based increases are going to fall off. It'll probably still be good in the early to mid game. Because, yeah, but... It's, oh, do you mean more so the visual design for Ebony Odo? Is that what you're talking about? More so than the actual set bonus? Gore is the best. Gore... If they don't make the armor better, is going to fall off as well. Because we'll have more slots on our weapons, it'll be easier for us to get Critical Eye into our builds. If we can get Critical Eye in, and we've got Max Might, Wex, and Agitator, we're not going to need, we're not going to need the freaking, Gore bonus anymore. We'll want those, and we're not going to have as many level 1 slots for, Antivirus. So again, it'll be diminishing returns. We'll probably use it more so to activate Coalescence. And less so for the actual 25% affinity. There's no way weapons are getting more slots. Yeah. We're going to get level 4 decorations. We're absolutely going to have more slots. Bigger slots. No, we'll get bigger and more slots. They'll have to. 100%. You're hoping for some more build variety. You can build it. I think we've got good build variety at the moment. It's, yeah, build variety is kind of crazy right now. Especially if, like, you're not always chasing Gore Lord Soul. If you kind of just work with what you're given to an extent, it's pretty damn good. This is some of the best build. I mean, it's better build variety at the moment than what we had in Iceborne. Put it that way. It's just the weapon variety because we're always using Gogma weapons. The armor variety is fantastic, though. Yeah, I think we just need Capcom to actually, you know, get their shit together when it comes to weapon balancing, because it's pretty atrocious. You mean for stuff like Foray? Oh, you mean skill, like buff certain skills? Yeah, there's a lot of skills they could buff. The problem is it is very difficult to buff them, a lot of them effectively, because of crit boost. Crit boost is 15% for like, even if you take the 12% for the level 1 slot and 1 level 3 slot invest, that's a lot. Not much gives 12%. I mean, think about it. Attack at level 5 is giving you 4%. Plus approximately 2% raw base. Which will be, again, closer to 1% probably by the time we hit Master Rank. So, it's very difficult to balance. Attack used to give 10% in Rise Sunbreak. I just want to point that out. Attack boost at level 7 gave 10%. Maybe they let attack and crit eye go up to level 7? Maybe? That could be interesting. Because then you get a reason to put 2 level 3 decoration slots in, potentially. We'll have to wait and see what they do, though. They might do. They might increase it. Unless we're getting a UI overhaul. There will definitely be UI changes. 100%. Because we're getting the charge bracer. Or the boost bracer, sorry. So there's going to have to be some kind of element for that on the user interface. So I'd imagine they'll probably work things around that. I wouldn't expect like massive changes. I think a lot of stuff will probably stay relatively similar as it has done throughout Rise and World. But there will be changes, I reckon. Yeah. You can't just wait to see what we get for Sword and Shield. Yeah, dude. I'm kind of hoping we get like some old school moves back for the perfect rush. I hope we get like that lunge move. You mentioned you like burst boost in and it gives us like a massive distance on the lunge. That could be cool. Wait, you can get the KFC charm? Everyone can get it now. It's free on Steam Store. Yeah. Just go on the Steam Store, scroll down a bit. There's 3. There's 3 talismans for free. Don't even have to buy them anymore. Okay. And it's on the PS Store. There you go. No, I think everyone gets it for free. I'm just, I mean, I didn't know for certain. Obviously, I play on Steam, so. Oh no. That's bad. Well, at least I got an elemental boost. And extension on Coalescence, so that's good. Oh, bro. This move RNG is dog ass, though. Oh, bro. Oh, we knocked him down. We did good. We got him. We're okay. Just to know, which weapon has the lowest time speed run? The fastest, 4 light bowgun, 4-player light bowgun. Yeah. 4-player light bowgun has the record for Gogma. Charge blade is second. I think hammer's really high as well, actually. Believe it or not. Element hammer is freaking OP on this fight. It's ridiculously good. Kind of messed up there. I dodge rolled out the freaking flame. Got my Coalescence up too early. Bummer. Unfortunate. What the hell? Oh, shit. Oh, no, I hit the head. I hit the head. Wait, what happened there? Okay, nice. Someone regained control. What, Blade? that was weird. What was that? Didn't get my convert element up because I got hit earlier on in the run when I had my Rocksteady on. Elemental hammer is good, dude. It's nuts, man. I'll tell you what. I'll run because I got Leona, Studi, and Kate here. I'll run Ellie hammer on the next run. I'll show you guys. Yeah, I've got an elemental hammer build for this. You'll be surprised. I'll need to go and load the thingy though, so I'll get Ranger in my build. You didn't know about it? Yeah, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys. It's surprisingly good. Next run, I'll play it. I'll play Ellie Hammer just to show you guys. Yeah, it's decent. It's decent. If they unlocked all the skill decos to be slotted wherever, what would be the biggest change, in my opinion? If they unlocked all the skill decos to be slotted wherever. No, you can't do that, though. You can't do that, because then everyone's going to run crit I5. Everyone's going to run attack 5. Think about level 1 slots, right? Level 1 slots on the armor are balanced for skills like item prolonger, the best skill being what, like antivirus and shockproof. And now all of a sudden you can put crit boost in there? Level 1? You can't do that. They've balanced the entire game around you not being able to do that. It would break the whole game. Unfortunately. I agree with the sentiment of like it would be nice if we could put anything anywhere, but with the way they've designed the game, it's not possible. Unfortunately. Dude, I've really bashed my head. That's sore, man. I actually bashed it. I think I bashed it on my... I have like a wardrobe next to my bed, right? And it's got a glass door on the front of it. But like I must have rolled over in the night and like banged my head on it. Let me get my Ellie hammer build. Do I still have it? Dragon Ellie hammer. Let me check stats. Yeah, 3 element, 2 sharpness, Gogma Apocalypse. It's not a god roll, but this should showcase nicely what it can do. What have I got? Critical Eye 2, Max Mic 2. Okay, that's a god roll. Oh my god. Wow, what a talisman. Holy shit. I haven't used this in a while. Crit element, dragon, expert. Yep, handicraft. Yep, that's good. Could do with having 1 extra level of element on the build, but it's fine. All right, I'll show you Dragon Ellie hammer for the next run. You might be surprised. It's not going to do much in areas. In area 1 and 2, it's not going to be anything particularly impressive. But when I get to the final area, wait a minute. What's the fire hammer got on it? 1 second. Let me just check the fire hammer. Has it got Gogma on it as well? Okay, it does. Yeah. No, we're good. We're good. When we get to the final area, it really pops off. Let me get, sorry guys, hold on a second. I just got to put some relevant skins on, so I know when I'm on my fire hammer and when I'm on the thingy one. We'll do that for fire hammer, and for dragon hammer, we'll use arc veld. Yeah, why not? That's fine. Cool. Do you want me to use fire hammer in phase 1, Kate, or shall I just stick to dragon hammer the whole way through? Because I know what's easier for you. I can stick to dragon if you'd like. I think fire is technically a little bit better for me in terms of DPS, but I know it can mess up your cycling. I can stay on fire? Okay, cool. Nice. It won't mess you up, right? I'm not going to be doing that much damage anyway until final phase, but yeah, maybe a better switch for DPS. I'll use the fire. Again, like I said, you're not going to see much at first. You'll be like, what's he talking about? But wait until the final area, and you'll see. From which monster is this hammer? This one, Gravios. This is the Graviton hammer, I think it's called. No, fire, what's it? Element hammer's kind of crazy. What's the final phase? If I do everything right, it's going to pop off. You'll see. It's played completely differently, by the way, to raw hammer. Just so you know. You'll already notice I'm using completely different moveset to what you'd normally use for Ellie. You can run raw fire hammer here for phase 1 and 2. It does mean that you have to switch builds though, like midway through. So you have to bear that in mind. shit, do I have Ranger? Okay, I gotta go. I don't think I've got Ranger in the build. Whoops. Charge Blade needs to stay on though, because I'm not gonna do as much as Charge Blade. It's fine. I think even if I don't have... Oh no, I do have Ranger. I've got Ranger. We're good. Nice. Very important. This is one of the things you can do for time save, by the way. If you're the first person there doing that, it's always worth turning it for your teammates. Again, like, damage doesn't look like anything special now, right? But just wait. Pay attention. At the moment, I'm just helping keep the arm glowing for Kate, basically. Oh, shit. Hello. I'm going to heal the team here. Kate goes in. Leave the charge blades on. I'm not going to really be doing that much damage anyway. Now the fun begins. We switch. Get our dragon weapon up. Shit's about to get silly. So Ellie is spin to win. Yep. The spin to win, in the final update, they buffed all the motion values for element on spin. And you're kind of about to see the result of that now. Wait, Kate withdrew from the quest? No! Wait, why? No! Oh, shit. Well, maybe not. See if you can get back in, Kate. God damn. We're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Come over here. We'll get the pull down. We're going to have to do the old-fashioned way, guys. Recovery. Who's that? Yo, admin, dude, thank you for the raid. Cheers, dude. You just came in time to see Kate DC. Okay. Bit bad move RNG here. There we go. Should come in here. Shit. Oh, it sucks, man. I'm not even hitting it. Damn, just when I was going to showcase hammer. Bro, of course, typical. Oh, okay, Kate's back in. Oh, god damn it. Oh, no. Ugh. High frame? No? What the hell just hit me? What did hit me? Peak performance up. Oh, what the hell? Wait, where's Fabius? Where is Fabius? Oh, there he is. I'm on him. I'm just going to try and get some extra materials then. But I'm not going to get right now because he's got oil all over him. Yeah. Unfortunately, my showcase didn't really work because everything kind of went to shit. Still, at least I got a couple of extra mutated armaments. That's something. Let's try that again. Dude, how you doing, man? How's things? How are the hunts? Dude, thank you for the raid, brother. Had to lock in there a little bit. A rare, honest Gog fight. Dude, the boulders, when you get the boulder knockdown, getting the knockdown chain's like near impossible, dude. It's awful. Because he's animation locked when he's getting back up. Hitting the SAED on the arm in the manner that he gets up from the boulder knockdown is awful. New dailies? Okay, I'll get the new dailies. Let's try that again. And I can run the old hammer again. Is that like 500 per hit? Dude, it hits a lot, man. Got a load of materials, at least. I made the most of it. Figured if it's going to take me twice as long, might as well get as many breaks as I can. That's awful. It was fun. You did some Arch Temper quests, some proof. Dude, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Welcome in, everyone. How you doing, Aldia? Ethelia? How you doing, Admin? How you doing, Def Hades? Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, everybody. Let's try that again. Unfortunately, the light bowgun, if the light bowgun DCs is kind of oh god. How the hell did I... Okay, 1 second. I need to get some might seeds. Bear with me. Light bowgun uses the okay, gore. Uses the proc to get him out of the sky. Clueless? Clueless? Nani? Wait, what happened? What did I miss? Again? Again? How you doing, Lulu? Welcome back. How are you today? Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You're watching Game of Thrones? Oh, yeah. What have I been watching recently? I watched the latest episode of Sangoku. What was it? Sangoku, the thingy one? That was sick, dude. I'm loving it. You're okay, dude? You're kind of upholding your entire life to make my gallstones as happy as possible, you guess? Wait, what do you have to do in terms of upholding your whole life for your gallstones? I know you were having problems with them, but, yeah. What steps have you got to take? Has the doctor, like, given you, like, a strict regimen that you got to follow? But yeah, much love, dude. Shoutouts to you, admin. Guys, make sure you go follow admin if you're not legendary. Well, play it in general, but Jewel Blade's main. You just started watching the anniversary edition of Berserk, specifically the Golden Age. You've been loving it. Really? Wait, it's good? Oh shit, dude. I might have to watch it. Damn. I kind of just wrote it off. I was like, don't know. Don't know if it can live up. No, that's the 3D one. That's like the new one. The Golden Age is the new one, right? This admin fella sucks for real, for real. Wait, what? Admin's goated. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Just less stressed in general. You changed in diet, more exercise. Just trying to help it. It's annoying being pulled off of work all the time. Kongalala. Kongalala Booty Stank. Bottled Perfume. By Belle Delphine. Nani? Sounds like the kind of thing she'd do. Nice. I guess you compare it to a slightly better Battle of the Gods Dragon Ball Z movie CGI. That's fair enough. The funny thing is so many animes now use CGI, but they've gotten so good at it that they're quite good at hiding it. And then you've got like there's that style of CGI where there's just no hiding it. Oh crap! I just realized I'm using. Probably should not have switched there. Cool if you could offset. Well, wouldn't it? It's fine. I'll stick to the dragon. Oh yeah, no, the damage is way higher when I'm on dragon here than on the fire. Load it up. Old Berserk CGI is not that good. No, dude, it was horrendous. Like do you mean like the 2014, was it? 2016 version of Berserk? I'm actually going to re-angle this in case he like repositions. Just so I've got it. I don't know why he targeted me there. Bro, I just realized every single NPC is on this arm. Fabius, Kai, Nadia, they're all here. It's only Mina that's not here. Usually it's like Oh my god, dude, yeah. Holy shit. No wonder we're knockdown chaining him so easily. Got like 7 fucking players on that arm. I don't even need to go down there. I don't have the element absorb on my build. Probably a recent C bias. You've only seen a huge stickler on the depending on usage. You're only 7 episodes in now. You've been trying to figure out the correct way to watch and what to watch. And I think they're starting from fresh, right? I think the new one is them starting again. So I think, yeah, if you're watching that, I think they're gonna go all the way through. Yeah, if you're liking it, watch it. I mean, I watched the original Berserk years and years and years ago. Like the 2D animated one that came out in, oh my god, like the 90s. I didn't watch it as a kid, obviously, but when it initially came out. But since then, I have watched it. Bit of Ellie Hammer. Not bad, not bad. It's good fun. Obviously, the runs are going to be slower than if I played frickin' something else, but yeah. A studio's doing a fan-made adaptation of Berserk, but no... Oh, is that the one that I'm thinking of? That looked fun. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Basically just triangle, circle, charge attack, upswing, triangle, circle. But yeah, it's good. You Lulu, you finished off the boys yesterday. Bro. I bet you did. God damn, dude. Rheinfure, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Bloody hell, man. Honestly, I might just play some more Hammer because it's so... Like, I don't even have to really think about what I'm doing, to be honest. Like, the hardest thing I have to do on that run when I'm playing Hammer is just load the goddamn Dragonator. It's like the Five Guys interview. So, do you have any experience with Five Guys? Yes. As a matter of fact, I do. And how quickly do you think you can finish a Five Guys? Pretty quick. got the talent. There was the yeah, I remember that interview. I remember was that with Chris no, not Chris Hemsworth. Who was it? Oh, I know exactly what interview you're talking about. And like someone had never tried Five Guys. And they were so confused. They didn't know about the burgers. I've seen that. Who was that? It wasn't Chris Hemsworth. Who the bloody hell was it? I forget now. I know exactly what interview you're talking about, though. You still need to watch Season 4 of Invincible, now that you think of it. It's good, it's good. I mean, the animation leaves a bit to be desired, but the story, the writing, the voice acting is fantastic. I feel like that's where they put all the money in, you know, getting the script up to par and the voice acting. Dude, I got fresh tagliatelle in the fridge. I'm gonna have some tagliatelle today, I think. Is that the link to it? Yeah. Was it with Carl? Oh, it was with Carl Urban. That's it. Yes, Root. Yes. And they're talking about eating a that isn't like Five Guys like one of his favorite things now. Like, I think he loves it. I think fans bring him Five Guys whenever, like, that's a thing that fans do. So people will actually bring him a Five Guys for him to enjoy when they go see him at the conventions and stuff. Dude, Five Guys is so damn expensive here, though, man. I tell you. Holy moly. It used to be reasonably priced. You could get a burger and some chips for... It's like £12. You could get like a double cheeseburger with the chips and they would fill the bag up for like 12 quid. Now it's like, holy shit, it's like 20 quid, like 22 pound for a burger and chips. Is so much money, man. It's good, but like, Jesus Christ, just a burger. Like, even McDonald's, it's got more expensive, but for 20 quid, I can get like 9 chicken selects. I can get, they have a wombo combo, which is like 2 Big Macs, 2 large fries, and 2 drinks for, I think, like £11. And then the 9 chicken selects is like 9 quid. So for 20 quid, I can get that versus a Five Guys. Can feed an entire family versus one person for the same price. People here settle for the In-N-Out burger over Five Guys. Yeah, In-N-Out burger's very rare here in the UK. There's another one here called Byron Burger, which we have. I don't know if that's like an American thing, but we have a thing that's like better than Five Guys, but just as expensive. I'd say it's a little bit, but is it better than Five Guys? It's like a side grade. It's different, but it's still very, very good. In-N-Out burger. Yeah, we don't have that here, really. I don't think. What the hell? Wait, how did he do that? What just happened? Wait, what? Was that latency? What was that? What just happened there? Why did he like teleport 180 degrees? Alright, well. What was that? I do more damage with the fire, like in that first phase. Why did he do a 180-degree spin there? What was that about? Wait, why did he flip around like 180? Should I not use the fire hammer? Really? Okay, I can switch. I've never seen that before. Dude, we all ended up at the arse end of him. You didn't think it would be that early. Yeah, it does start glowing very quick when I'm doing the fire spin. That fire spin does a lot of element build-up. Dude, so many people were disappointed with the boys finale, dude. I thought it was okay. I do think they probably... I do have to question, like, where did the budget go, though? Because, like, having all those superhumans, especially, like, Homelander, who's kind of pseudo-Superman level of power, just fighting in a single room, like... I don't know. I feel like they could have, like, you know, busted out and had a bit more of a fight going on. It was okay. I mean, it kind of ended exactly as I expected it to, which is not a negative thing at all. But a lot of people were, like, upset that Homelander didn't win. It's like, what the fuck are you on about, bro? Dude's a psychopath. Like, what are you talking about? Why do you want Homelander to win? You didn't expect Hammer to be able to do that. Hammer's element motion value is freaking ludicrous on that spin to win. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's nuts. It's one of the best element motion values in the game. Outside of, like, obviously, Charge Blade. You feel like busting it out, bro? I'm always busting it out. Stealth bust, bro. Oh, man. Dude, I'm hungry, man. It's 1:30 in the morning and I'm starving. I got to cook after this. I woke up really early today as well. I'm getting kind of tired, but... kind of sleepy. Got to power through, get some food. They were teasing the American audience with, like, an apocalypse level final fight. Yeah. I don't get, like the thing is, the overall, like, acting and presentation and the resolution was satisfying, but, like, bro, dude, Amazon, where the fuck's the budget? Like, dude, like, Rings of Power's getting this crazy budget with all this shit happening, and that's dog shit. The Boys was, like, one of their best TV series. Where was the budget for, like, a big final showdown in that? Like, you've got, like, Starlight freaking flashing the deep into the water and he gets killed by a Kraken. You get one guy who they put a ball gag in his mouth and his head explodes. What was his name again? Can't remember his name. God Gospel something. I can't remember what the bloody hell was called. And then Homelander just gets thrown around the room a little bit. Like, where's the budget? And goddamn Soldier Boy ends up in cryo sleep again because they don't know what to do with him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about it. It was okay. I give it like a 7 out of 10. But I definitely think it could have probably been a bit better. Hello. 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 What are those gloves? Do I have those? No idea. It didn't end with an oi oi. It needed that, man. It needed that. Oi oi oi. I did like the bit when Butcher busts in, he's like, Daddy's home. That was good. Oh man. I wish he'd done the whole Harvey Price thing. Like, busted in and been like, hello, you cunt. That would have been magic, bro. Just quote the meme. That would have been even better. It would have been on brand as well. But never mind. Close enough. It was decent. I do think Anthony Starr and Carl Urban carried the show pretty hard though. Like without them, would not have been the same. Anthony Starr just gave a world-class performance. That entire series was so good. He's got to go down as one of the best on-screen villains of all time as Homelander, I think. Definitely. And Urban as Billy Butcher, I can't imagine anyone else doing a better job. I can't imagine anyone else doing a better job. It was so good. He's not, dude's not even British, but his British accent got so much better as the seasons went on. If you go back and watch season 1 and listen to his accent, it's nowhere near as good as where it gets to by the final season. He really worked on it, you can tell. Like, he worked hard on that. It's a lot more convincing come the end of it. Oh my god, dude, I do like bugger all damage. What's this metal? A bunch of people getting drunk over a place, hence the song. What? What are we talking about? Wait, what's this? You think he did the bottle of water as well? Bottle of water. A bottle of water. Oh shit, what the hell? I actually did press triangle there. I don't know what happened. Alright, nice. Dude, the freaking hammer focus strike is absolute ass. It's smelly, unfiltered, goddamn putrid ass. It is so weak, it does basically nothing for hammer. It is genuinely, like, why the fuck does it even exist? Honest to God, it is horrendous, dude. Nurgle ass. Dude, it's so bad, man. It has no reason to be either. The damage is so terrible. You know what they should do? Make it do like, I don't know, 10x freaking KO. So if you have a focus strike on the head, like, you always want hammer to take it because it's gonna get a knockout. That would be sick. Well, maybe not if you've had a bunch of knockouts prior to it, but yeah. I don't know. You gotta do something to it. They got to change it somehow, man. It's so bad. Missing the focus strike with Insect Glaive is about as fun as a... yeah, but Insect Glaive has the best focus strike. It fully refills all of your essence. It's amazing. It's such a good thing. Cool. compared to bloody Hammer, dude, I don't know what they need to do something with Hammer. Gunlance as well is ass, dude. Gunlance is maybe not as bad as Hammer. It's a bit slower. But they really got to rethink it. It's abysmal. I don't know why. Oh no, shit. That was unfortunate. Somehow I keep missing a bunch of hits. Like, my hammer's just not quite... Your experience with IG is such a love-hate relationship. It loves to make me hate it. IG in this game is missing something. It's it needs an aerial counter, like I keep saying. It needs something so that when I'm in the sky, my only defensive option isn't just pressing the X button to get an iframe. Like, it needs what Dual Blades has on the ground in the sky. So if I do an aerial dodge, like let's say I jump up and aerial dodge through a roar, I get a buff that increases the DPS of my aerial attacks. And acts like true demon mode for Dual Blades, but in the sky. That would be freaking awesome. You just watched your short on the island being ripped out of the ground. I think you're right. Yeah, dude, yeah, that's my theory anyway. Yeah, I put that up today. You saw that? Did it pop up on your feed, or did you just did you go to my channel to get it? So that you can always downward thrust or focus attack in the air. I mean, that would be cool. Maybe it makes it so that you're always fully buffed on thingy. Are you getting the expansion for Monster Hunter Wilds coming out next year? Nah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play right up until the day the expansion comes out. And then I'm going to stop playing. I'm going to go play Fortnite instead. That's my plan. And we'll never touch Monster Hunter ever again. It came up on your feed. Oh, dude, that's good. Damn, I'm glad. Oh, I'm glad YouTube's, like, pushing it out. Fortnite stream, bro. Asking me, asking if I'm going to play Monster Hunter expansion next year is like asking, is Donald Trump going to cover up the Epstein files? I mean, come on, bro. Like... No clue? No clue about what? Try it. Try what? You heard they're going to make a game called Fort Hunter. Fort Hunter, Return to the Fort. You had to ask. Bro, you didn't have to ask. You know, man. You know. You know, bro. You know. Odd question, Kate. But is there any way you could throw out a Dust of Life for me in the final area? Because I can't... I need a way to keep my peak performance up on the finale when we knock him down, but still get the Corruption Mantle on. Unless... Maybe I put the Corruption Mantle on a bit later. Yeah. Just wait for the day where we get Fortnite 2. I don't think it's ever going to happen. I don't think it needs to. You've been working on your build, just upgrading the armor right now. Defense is almost 500. Oh, that's nice. Good stuff. Do you feel safer with the hammer or with the greatsword? Greatsword. Greatsword has more defensive options. You've got the shoulder barge for hyper armor. You have the offset, which is like the best offset in the game. And you've got the block as well. You're a charge blade main? Oh, yeah. I mean, how are you getting to 500 defense on charge blade? That's interesting. I think I'm at like 476 and I've maxed out my build. Can't get to 500. Not that defense matters when you're doing damage. Not really. If you can survive one hit, that's all that really matters at the end of the day. You just got to survive one shot. Because then you got max potions, ancient potions, and a team full of Dust of Lifers. That's the aim of the game. Just don't get one shot. Live by the one shot, die by the one shot. Thank you for answering. That's alright. But yeah, no, greatsword definitely. 100%. Live by the one shot, die by the one. Dude, it was completely ignoring my triangle button press there. I was mashing triangle. I don't know why it didn't want to give it to me. Bit odd. And again. Wait, why are you not? Okay, that's concerning because I definitely pressed it. Your armor is a mix of one-piece Duna, two-piece Raid Out, two-piece Omega. That's a terrible setup for Charge Blade, bro. I would reconsider. I'd use something different. Don't focus on your defense so much. Focus on your skills that are boosting your damage. Having like over 450 defense, you're going to survive most one-shots in the game. So you won't have to worry about it too much. It's not registering my triangle input at all, guys. That's really weird. Hey, doing Ghost Fox, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Oh, what the shit am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Gotta go fast. Oh wait, Asmonk is firing. Nice. Too early. I don't think Assmonger saw what weapon I was using. You went a bit too soon. Gotta make some allowances for the hammer, brother. it's not quite doing the DPS of Charge Blade in phase 2. In this twilight, maybe we can relax. What the hell are you talking about, bro? Are you drunk? You on drugs? More power than you can fathom. More power you can fathom what? Wait, what are you talking about, bro? Just you, brother. Come back to us. Hello? You're playing a game whilst you're giving us this power. Oh, right. Dude, I was wondering what you were on. I had no idea. Oh. I need to hit that final hit because I actually, that's one of the few hits that actually procs with the Corruption Mantle. Nice, GG. I've done what you said at Curry's yet. Get a controller and just warranty for £15 for more for 3 years. You traded 4 controllers in the year. No, dude, I just got the expensive Sony one. They're way better. This controller is so much better. I can't describe to you how much... It's hard to put in words unless you've used it. But if you've used the DualSense Edge compared to the DualSense... Later twas... Yo, take care, Benji. Have a lovely jubbly one, brother. Much love. Yeah, sorry about the phase 2, bro. You're going to get to fire that laser quick because I prep it. I angle it up for you, ready. So all you got to do is run over and press the circle button. Because Hammer's relatively low DPS in phase 2 anyway. Probably worth the time saved on Charge Blade for me to do that. In fact, if you let me fire the laser, I'm going to be lower DPS than you anyway. So it makes more sense for me to fire it. You just wish you were able to get one of the 30th anniversary DualSense Edges. Oh, yeah. No, I don't have one of them. Nah, this controller's legit, man. It's really solid. Yeah, it's good. I can't, honestly, after using it now for, how long? 6 months? Over 6 months I've had it, I think. You used to always look for the Yorkshire tea one for me. Well, they have one of these. A DualSense Edge in Yorkshire tea. Nah, don't give that to me. They need to sponsor me before I use that shit. They gotta sponsor the channel. I'm not using branded stuff by them. I've been begging them for a sponsorship, bro. Like... Apex 5 Pro is also a great controller. Listen, I don't know what that is. But if this analog stick is up here, dog shit. I don't want it. If this analog stick is there, stick it in the bin. I don't want it. Let's go. Oh shit, I got quaked. Damn it. I need to get on the other side, man, to hit the ball, but that's fine, I guess. Get that, however, we have a normal program to let you all let loose. Fuck, what the fuck, bro? Bro's desyncing from the Matrix. What the fuck is he on about, bro? Okay, that's fine. I don't know what my secret's doing. I whistled for it. It didn't do anything. I gotta roll through. Come on. It wouldn't let me. Why would it let me cancel that? Stop. Oh my god. He is literally. This is the worst move RNG we've had all day. It's so bad, dude. What is going on? Oh, I'm dead. What's going on? Like, why is he going down there? Dude, what is this, man? Dude, we ain't done enough damage. Did you miss? Did that even hit him? What the fuck are we doing? What is going on? What is going on? Do you guys need me to get back on Charge Blade? Like, we got no knockdowns there, like not one. Not a single one. Well, I got one at the end there, but I don't know what we're doing. The runs were going fine before, I don't know, like 20 minutes ago. I mean, I can go back onto Firehammer in phase 2 if you want. I could do that. Because I notice whenever I'm hitting it, it's not glowing, the arm, so... Was someone else accidentally using fire weapon there? I gotta eat my food bonus again, man. Load Shells 2, Coalescence 2 is great for Charge Blade, right? Rarity 6. If it has a medium slot, yeah. So, Load Shells 2, Coalescence 2, medium slot. Excellent. Load Shells 2, Max Might 2, medium slot. Also very good. Usable. Yeah. Both decent. It missed. No, I know the laser missed. But, really? Dude, that was such a clean area 1 for me. But we didn't even get the cycle damage. So. What's going? We are barely getting these. I'm gonna have to switch back, man. I don't know why. I was doing fine with Hammer earlier, but now it's like I feel like I'm playing even better now, but we're not getting the breaks and the knockdown thresholds. Shit. Oh, did he just teleport? Am I tripping? Nice. I'm out of demon powders. Anyone else got a demon powder to buff up? I'm out, guys. Since we got the boost bracer, does this mean Hammer got boost strike? Dude, it would kind of suck if we got water strike back to counter, but it's only available when the boost bracer's on. That would, dude, that would actually be painful, bro. Like, if we get it, but you have to go into that limited time mode to get the counter. No, I kind of hope they just add it to the, thing. Damn it. That's the one thing with Hammer, like sometimes it just doesn't line up quite right and you end up missing that final big hit with the thingy. Yeah, that last one is adds quite a lot of damage to the thing. It does amaze me like how much higher DPS Hammer is than Greatsword on this hunt. Like, it's kind of nuts. Kind of reminds me, like, Hammer's DPS, certainly on the final phase, kind of reminds me a little bit of Perfect Rush, Sword and Shield from back in the day. It's like every single hit is hitting 300 to 600 damage. It's kind of crazy. Obviously, Charge Blade's way stronger still, but hey, it's good. I just think I should probably be using Fire Hammer on the second phase. I think it would be worth it. I think our best run was when I was doing Fire Hammer. I know, like, you said not to use it in phase 1, Kate, but I think I should probably switch to it in phase 2. I don't think it's as much of a detriment there, is it? Might help us get the fire proc a little bit faster. Protective Polish, Tetrad Shot, Stamina Thief. Amazing. Thank you, game. Yeah, P2's fine. I think I should switch back to it. These hunts are taking way longer than the ones we were doing earlier. I gotta go now anyway, though. It's 2 AM and your boy's hungry. I don't know what Metal Flare's on about, dude. This guy's on fucking drugs, man. Jesus Christ. Bro read his first, like, philosophy book, and now he's, like, trying to come up with his own quote. This was my design! Oh, shit. Sorry, Demonic. You wanted a copy of the build? It's on the Discord, bro. Yeah. Builds are on the Discord, brother. Right, I need to... Hang on a minute. Let me get Twitch back open. We'll see who's on today. We'll raid out. Yeah, good hunts. GG, guys. Well played. Let's see. Let's see. Who's on? Dude, it's way too cold in here, man. I turned on the freaking aircon. It was freezing, what the hell? It was freezing earlier. I saw it was really hot earlier. Oh, Lyra's on. Okay, we can go right into Lyra. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Are you kidding me, bro? Assmonger's on as well. Oh, we'll raid into Assmonger, dude. Because we were just playing with him. And he had to suffer the hammer, so yeah. I've never seen... Dude, there's like 4 people on my list all playing Monster Hunter Wilds. That's the first time I've seen that since last year. I'm not even joking. That's the first time I've seen that since GOG came out. 1, 2, 3, 4 people. 5 people, sorry. 5 people on Monster Hunter Wilds. What the actual hell, dude? I've never had such... I've never been so spoiled for choice on people to raid. That's ridiculous. Alright, let's raid into Ass. Seeing as Kate and Studi and that are probably already all in there. And Leona. We head over to the Munger of Ass. There we go. Alright. Take care, guys. I'll get you the raid message. Copy pasta. And I will leave you in the capable hands of the Sword and Shield Master himself. Alright. Take care, scrub nubs. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be hunting again. I need to go eat, dude. I'm starving hungry. I will do. I think I'm gonna do tagliatelle, because I've got fresh tagliatelle to use. So might as well. Alright, I'm off. The raid started. Join the raid. Take care. I gotta go to the loo. Goodbye. Bye. Bye.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.